Okay, we're live now. So, let's get everything started here. Okay, and if you guys enjoy music, I'm doing everything else. Rogue Trader. Okay, so that is good there, that's good there. Do the hokey pokey and turn yourself around. Alright, let's go start again. Alright, so we were. Right. Right at the fight with the Anvers gang. So we've got enemies there. So basically, we want to make sure our melee guy is going to be all up front here, ready to rush out and kick these guys' butts. And the rest can find cover either back here or out there. Okay, a man with a shaggy mop of dark hair is dressed with and armed, about as well as everyone else in here, and yet he is unmistakably the leader. He takes steps towards you, chuckles, he spreads his arms wide in a welcoming gesture. My guests, what a joy it is to see you in my humble refuge. I see you've come here to be introduced to the truth. Which will you choose then? Words or fire and metal? You already know the answer, heretic. Argentic Riserupton, you ruled over the footfall with fear. That is a serious achievement. I could do with people like you, so let's talk. No. I'm more fond of fire and metal. Good. Fire and metal are the essence of life. People aren't worms. We are truly alive only when we're ripping our enemies apart. Do you even know what our main name means, outsider? Footfall calls us Anvers. But they do not stop to look, listen, and learn. Look, listen, learn. Oxlio non veniet. Oxlio non vent. Venent? Ven Veniet. Veniet. I'm sure that's Latin and I'm probably butchering it, but oh well. Help will not come. The maw was closed. The Cornus expanses on its own now. A new era has come, and we are at its sovereigns. Beep boop up up. Tech heresy detected.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Alright, so, Idiri, probably gonna want you. Let's see, these two guys are gunners, so they're not gonna try and charge in. This guy's gunner, this guy's gunner. Gunner. And they're all just got guns? They do. Interesting. Melee, all their melee is just like scatter all over here, funny enough. So yeah, if I put Idiri over here, Idira, and that's a good spot for her. Myself, obviously, want myself up front and center. Right there is a good spot. Just do our very first thing to be is jump right into them. Our other melee, we will move you. Actually, going to place you here so that you can charge this guy. Our new toy, put you here in cover. Argenta, we will also place you here in cover. And then Pascal, also front and center. Yeah, right there. Why do you have poison? Everybody's got poison. Oh, the whole area is filled with. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, in which case, yeah, we probably want to get Pascal moved up here as quickly as possible. Okay, good to know. All right. So starting with frontline, can you even see this location to do anything with it? The answer is no. That means we need to move you to a different place for cover. If we place you over here, it's kind of hard to see. We need to kind of. Okay, so then, and then you put like front line here.
What is this
That works.
foreboding?
Okay, and then back line. So we'll place
I'm not so
there.
sure.
But you can't see it. You see there. You can't see there.
Anything else?
Then. And then we'll place her in the rear guard. She's the only one left with the sniper weapon. Okay, forewarning. Can't see me, so let's go ahead and put it so on Pascal.
But of course.
And then kill zone stratagem, but let's see here. We can see this man, but he's got 38%. This man will die from one shot. Probably should start picking off some of the people in the back, since that's her. Although these are all, well, no, not this one. Oh, nope, that is a melee. That's a gunner back here, but she can't apparently see him. This is a melee. Yes, he's got an axe. This is a melee as well. Okay, so these two probably would not be a bad ones to take out. Actually, this right here, because this will also possibly hit that one. So let's do it.
Anyone see
Okay,
that?
50 damage. Oh, he had a lot of health. First. Took out a good chunk of it though. He had 80 health. Hey Nox boy, how's my Nox boy? How's my Nox boy? However, kind of in my way. Yes, you. I'm talking about you. Yes. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and trigger
Will do.
this. Since we got the points to trigger it with. And then
No can do.
and then we have no more points left. Okay. Alright, so Toxin, go ahead and first apply
Let's see to it.
this to yourself. And then invigorate. Actually, we could do a word of the Emperor, and that would trigger it pretty much on everyone who matters.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Hey, boy. How's my Noxy boy? Alright, then we're going to go ahead and charge, and we were going to charge this man right here.
Naturally. Be gone.
Nice splatter, and then let's go ahead and have you move over here. And how far can you actually move? Is the next question. Hey, Nox. How's my Nox boy? How's my Nox boy? Here, let me move some cables for you. And come here. There you go. There's my Nox. Okay, mouse and stuff. Ooh, switch. Purr. Okay. Let's go ahead and have you. Can't move. Oh, you did use up all your actions. Didn't I give him? I guess I didn't give him the thing that made it so his charge doesn't use movement points. That was kind of fun. Alright, so Argenta's gonna move next. However, a lot of these guys are gonna move around. Although they might just move up on me, and which is fine. Let's see. You move. You're gonna move. You're gonna move. So these two are gonna move. Oh, these two are combined. Weird. Yeah, they do that sometimes. Okay. Shield of the Emperor until the start of the Psyker's next turn. Second card. Just Light of the Emperor. Let's just have him do an endure. Although, we'll
Let's
have him
see
do
to it.
Shield of Emperor. Alright. Okay.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, they ran away instead. That's gonna be fine.
On here, maggot.
Okay, he's going to move.
Didn't flinch.
He's wiped out his own people. Got it. Good job on that. Okay, and he's coming running down. We need to kind of plow the field, sort of, to speak. Here. Okay, Argenta, we want you to move up here and shotgun this. So, yes, we'll move you up there and then we'll go ahead and do concentrate fire. Okay, you still have the plasma gun in your other arm. Alright, so let's,
Emperor,
go ahead and move up.
me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do
Okay,
it.
go ahead and do a concentrate fire. Alright, shotgun. That'll wipe out two of you.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape
There
the
we
Emperor's
go.
judgment.
Excellent. Let's see here. She can't move any further, which is fine, unless we want to. Might have her do a running gun, get her back into cover, and then plasma him.
I'll do it.
We'll go ahead and do that. Okay, that will give us into cover. Then plasma. Actually, let's go ahead and do the overcharge plasma. It's only 63%.
As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen.
Very nice. Then I'm gonna move on my turn, move up, and basically kill this guy. And let's go ahead
Faith
and
without
Furious
deeds
Recital
is worthless.
as well. Alright, then I'm going to move up. We will blade dance this guy, and I wonder if I can. Actually, we'll move up into cover here. Okay, and then. Oh shoot, forgot to do a psych power. Well, since we're here and in
Who,
combat,
if not me?
I'm going to do.
I'll see
blade
to it
dance.
personally. The best defense is a good offense.
Can still ignite. Although I do believe that doing so would trigger a attack of opportunity from this man.
It's as good as done.
But I dodged it. Okay, so he's definitely going to die from all those dots on him. Especially since they now do 100% more damage. Here's a question. Can I jump up here to turn on this on?
I won't stand for it. I refuse.
I can jump here. I wonder if that would still allow me to actually...
On it.
Okay. Not enough action points. Bugger.
Let's get to it.
Okay, these two... I missed. Ow. Was that a grenade he just threw at me?
I will
Ow.
endure.
Ow. Okay. Let's go ahead and move here. And then we have the Dark Light Blaster, which... No, okay, so it's a line attack. Okay. take aim. Oh, you know what? Ooh, 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 ooh. Can you see? You can see her. Or me. Or not. Okay. Turn on ventilation. Okay. And then who needs some healing? Anybody need healing? Argenta needs some healing. Would that be better, or would it be better to do something like this and just take out some enemies? Because there's a good chance that anything I hit is going to burn. And die from that. Okay, yeah, he'll die on his next turn. Okay, then Jay, right, we're back to you. Okay, so you have 2 turns left. Follow my lead. Alright, so then I didn't really want to move you here, unfortunately. I think actually the toxic burst would probably be best because it'll apply a dot to all of them.
Aw, you're no fun.
Okay, that hit all of them, so yes, now they're all toxified. And she still has some movement, but I think I actually like her position currently. Alright, Haskell. Haskell. Let's just go ahead and move you up to this guy and have you take a poke at him. Can I actually even move behind this guy? No, not really, can I? Alright, so could move you up, just have to take out this guy, I think. Aim for the opening. Choose an enemy that's on the side marked an opening and steals. If the addition to opening is not hit by the end of the assessment, it will disappear. What's this 51 he's got? Base lethality. Assessment base is equal to dog or dog production, whichever is higher. Let's see, and could take this guy out, but that's going to be kind of pointless because he's going to die anyway. I think actually what I'll do is I'll do this, assuming it kills him. Did not kill him. Shoot, I should have done aim for the opening first. That was dumb. Now he's kind of stuck in there.
Running binary code.
I should have made sure to do this first. Alright, then that's pretty much it for him. Well, do machine gun, do it on our people over here. Let's go ahead and analyze this enemy. And that's pretty much it. He's a melee, he's going to move up to Pascal, attack him. Parried. Frenzy, so he's going to swing again. Nope, okay. Alright, then let's go ahead and move the front line over here.
Was that you? Or
Okay, and then go ahead and just
but of
take
course.
that one out.
Farewell.
There we go. These two are gonna die. This one in the back here is gonna need to be taken care of, but it'll have to be taken care of by him. So, how to reach him is the question. Because if I move here and charge, that won't work. The only way I can really reach him is if I move here and charge. That's going to open him up for an attack of opportunity, but I still think that's fine. This guy's got a lot of health.
I won't object to it.
And I'd also do the Light of the Emperor. Okay, very nice. And yes, he does have quite a lot of health. Okay, Shield of the Emperor. Light of the Emperor. I am burning over here, but my health is still kind of fine in that regards. Did I give you Iron Arms? Destined, Chain Spirit, or the Emperor? Iron Arms. Yeah, I did. Okay, I guess just another attack on him is fine. Nobody's in particularly dire need of health.
Your end was inevitable.
Okay, yep, that's what I thought that would happen with those guys. Okay, you two are going to get a shotgun to the face, which will annihilate you. Won't even need to use this. Before we actually do that, let's go ahead and... Can't use Rebel and Slaughter, why not? Soldier immediately removes wind effect until the ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. Ah, she hasn't killed 3 enemies. Okay, well, she will now.
Notice for the eradicated.
Okay,
As the
go ahead and
Emperor
use Rebel and
commands,
Slaughter
I
now.
act.
But there's not really much else she can do, so... What else she can do? As far as I know, yeah, this can only be used once per battle. That's fine.
I'll do it.
Figured the confident approach. I should use that more often. Okay, then it's my turn, and I should be able to get down to this guy. Yeah, okay. Easily can get down there. We'll come down and we'll just do a blade dance, which will finish him off. I cannot do blade dance.
I won't compromise my principles.
Oh, there we go. Swap weapons. Okay, so yeah.
Who, if not me?
Another enemy down.
Okay. And that's everybody. The end. Okay, so let's loot everything. So what is this? An Anvar Chain Sword, 12, 16, 15 armor penetration. When hit by this weapon, the target suffers a -5 penalty to armor. I think it's not terrible, but it's not really better than anything else I'm using. Derivative laser guns, Medicaid, very nice. Warp Sphere goggles versus Pirate's Eye Patch. This scarf grants its wearer +20 to coercion and applies a -5 penalty to awareness. Okay, mesh vest, but requires heretical. Scrap. And we got a med kits. I mean, nothing terrible here, but nothing I particularly care for either. What's in the goods? Adrenaline War Boots. At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain a +20 dodge until the end of the round. Huh. Okay. And those Dynamo Boots are being nice. She didn't get to do much this particular fight. What did I get her using? Skirmisher Boots. I think the other boots would be better. Giving her a free extra dodge. The eye patch I don't think is particularly all that necessary. Just got crack grenades. Can she do medkits? No, she cannot. Who else can do medkits? No, you can do medkits. You can do medkits. You can. No, you can't. Oh, that's me. You can do medkits as well. So, all right. Okay. These thugs. Let's go ahead and gather everybody up. Now there's some goods up here. Grab those. Ooh, Mazo pattern hand flamer. But it's only got a 2 range, maximum of 4. Hmm. I just wish I could find a better regular
Always
flamer.
keep your eye on the
Two-handed
prize.
flamer. Oh, is this another one that we could have used to turn it off? Oh well. Goods. Multi-keys, very nice. More keys. Although I don't think we've run into a situation yet where we've needed to use a multi-key. Okay. Anything at all. I was expecting a bit more for the whole Abner gang. Rot. Okay, though particularly aggressive gang has set up a shop on Footfall, no fear of either the drug. Find more about the strange gang. I mean, his marketing is completed because I found them and killed them. Notes found and blah blah blah. Okay, well, other than that,
I always have a backup plan.
there wasn't anything up here, was there? No, okay. Nothing. Alright, I guess that was
Would
it.
you look at that?
What? Wait, what? Ah! Hey, come back. Why'd you suddenly see it now versus when I was in here for earlier? Okay, okay, let's real quick just have them go around. Nope, okay. Okay, I was expecting a bit more. But considering how they were being portrayed. Okay, so the Avner gang has been destroyed.
Is there
Probably
money
should
to
go
be made?
report this to the liege. Still have no idea about getting any here. So we've tried, and in times I destroyed these cells, they were definitely pried out with purpose and diligence. Was there a reason for that?
Keep your wits about you.
Guards, citizens. Well, let's go report this to the liege. Hey, we took care of your Avner problem. The atrium is where we want. Still don't understand why I do not have a higher initiative. This way.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Crowd here. Now the gang. or the guards left. Isn't there somebody here that we can talk to? Some aristocrats. Can I help you? Okay. Man, what's over this direction? One of the main altars, it looks like, is better tended to than most of the places on Footfall. And nope. Heart of Footfall is a colossal statue of the Emperor carved from a single asteroid. Oh, is this? Oh, wasn't there a holy book I was supposed to see around here? But that was for that
Always keep your eye on the
combination that I
prize.
already unlocked. Okay. Liege. Mr. Footfall Liege. Liege Kokara. I have taken care of your rat problem. I found and neutralized the Avener's agitator-in-chief. There's an establishment not too far, and they let people torture. Okay. That is truly outstanding to come in your leadership. Footfall can now rest easy, at least until the next hoodlum makes himself known. Okay. Other matters demand my attention. Alright. I guess we don't get anything for that, other than his really pathetic, oh thank you. Alright, off to the dock. So now we need to decide which of our 3 planets we are going to go to first. Do we go to our home planet, or to the head planet of the Von Valentius dynasty? Because that's a show of, oh look, we held on to our home planet. Do we go to the place where our main manufacturing is at? Or do we go to our place where our main food production is at?
Let us
This
not
Ragman
dawdle.
guy. Is it like just a reason he's just okay? No, alright. I was just kind of curious because he's kind of got a different name to everybody else. Everybody else is just like citizens, but Ragman here. The Anvers. We did, of course, loot that. Alright. So, back to our ship. And there's a couple of people we need to talk to here. Starting with Argenta. Let's see, there's our Idera. Idra. Iberia? Idira. What's this? Oh, this is the thing that Pascal was talking about for the. Okay. Lord Captain, the machine spirit of this mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, use the key of your blood. Close the right your hand with screeching clack. You feel the cold metal pierce your skin, draw blood. That screen in front of you flicker restlessly, filling with numerical combinations. The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your purport. Pascal has informed me the system has encrypted data stored inside. I wish to know its contents. Have the tech race of the Adeptus Mechanicus been able to discern how the ship was able to start her warp engine? Engineer Prime spends hours pursuing the quest for knowledge in hopes of comprehending the nature of said miracle. May the Omnisci grace guide him on his journey. Without a word, the tech priest turns to the cogitator. He raises his hand, and a pair of binary code pours out of his Vox device. The servo motors on the bowels of the machine grow louder. His undulating hum responding to his chant. Numerical combinations run down the screen. Scanning 0.05, or 0.00, 0.5, 0.9. Cesareg Identio OS operate repo. Nom OS operate resp off. Resp repo rest off again. Machine Spirit has discovered numerical critical errors. The data is damaged. Stops abruptly in the green glow of the visor narrows. Registering an intact segment, the Machine Spirit has spoken. The worlds of Kiva Gamma and Gargonos hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the rogue trader with data keys that can unlock said what data repositories. That remains hidden. The encrypted data bank belonged to the esteemed Theodore von Valencius. She was the only one who could have known about these repositories. Perhaps the former engineer Prime could also could have known. Omnisci accept his code. If I were to propose a hypothesis, it would be most prudent of a figure as eminent as a rogue trader to store her classified data in receptacles most secure. Okay. How do I accept these keys? Inputs, non-OS request response. Okay. Data act. Gracious Machine Spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of House von Valencius by means of an electu, a hypodermic tattoo augment. If you are ready to accept the keys, place your hand inside the servitor's mouth. Deep within the servitor's gullet, unseen, burning hot needles pierce your wrist, but the sharp pain only lasts a moment. The electu has been planted inside your wrist, should be enough to open the repository doors. Okay, need to know more about these caches. Input damn component, damn computer. Num OS state check intelligence initiative. Rest initiative. The Omnisci favors you, and the Machine Spirit is willing to commence the calculation procedure that should restore the lost data. Let's see here. Restore the data on the cache located on Gargonis or on Kiava Gamma. Let's try Kiava Gamma. The repository in Kiava Gamma has a security system guarding it. The Machine Spirit has recovered a code that will allow you to disable the defenses. Excellent. Let's go ahead and restore the one on Gargonis. The data has been restored, but is only a single phrase, litanies of the motive force. That is all the sacred mechanism was able to salvage. Okay. So I'm assuming some sort of code phrase or something like that. Remind me who you are. I'm IH of the MCF. A venerary engineer has entrusted the sacred mechanism into my care so that I may assist you in understanding the comprehension. Alright, so that's what that was. Okay. I thought that was in my the captain's quarters, but no, it was out here this entire time. Alright, so Jay, let's talk with Jay. Oh, I'm going the wrong way for Jay. Okay, well in which case, let's go ahead and talk with Argenta.
Greetings.
Alright, so.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, Rogue Trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
I see why. Alright, sounds good. Going to the warrant of the trade warrant of trade room. Been here once before. Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked in the sweeping signature on the warrant. A seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper, unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. I didn't know that the Big E signed the warrants in blood. That means that each one of these literally carries his DNA on it. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest a fall of mine, burn me with flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest a light in me, grace me. If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me with wrath of fury and righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers. But right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion is she. For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to the servants of thine, I ruin to the foes of thine. A fate of terror and righteousness. On finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time, with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of a flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue Trader, we need to talk, or rather, I need to tell you something, the truth. The truth about how I ended up on Theodore von Valencia's ship and about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. I am listening. Please understand I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story and you'll see why. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Harmonious' mission, and no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent. She became an agent of divine will in a way. Argenta falters, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world away from convenient orbit routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. Please continue. The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend, the legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Her voice grows reverent. Argenta, the living saint. She is my patroness. The Order named me after her. She died a millennia ago when heretics caused her ship to fall from the sky. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the one star. For the fallen ship, which now serves as the resting place for the saints' remains, would only allow the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Sister Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts, and suddenly, I myself, named after the saint, came across this information. I realized at that moment that it was a portent, that I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked Reverend Harmonious to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodore's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salus Prime. Why did you keep your supposition from Reverend Harmonious? Surely he could have helped you with the search for the ship and the saint's remains. I imagine Theodore was thrilled with the prospect. You mentioned something called the One Star. What is it? Apologies, I got carried away. I forgot to explain. The One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the Order Pronatus, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography at times called it a banner or a set of armor or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argenta's death. Why did you keep your suppositions from Reverend Harmonious? I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was a portent revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told Reverend Harmonious the honest truth, that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its decks, if I had laid my hand on her remains and the relics, it would have been a sign that I had truly been blessed with the saint's favor. Uh, I was irresponsible. If you were the only one who realized that what you were dealing with, this planet had been discovered, then this sacred was yours and no one else's. Let's see. That's understandable. Search for your destiny, for your place in the world. It's a special matter, a personal one. I thought that I had been called, that finding the ship was my destiny, my place in the world. Perhaps there is something to that. Imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. Lady Thera lent her assessment. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. What happened next? Defeat. The ship's augurs failed to detect anything of note during the orbital scan. I was expecting this, though according to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hagiography. What is that word? Google. Hagiography. Hagiography, the writing of lives of saints. Oh, okay. So it's specifically it's like a biography for saints. They just call it a hagiography? A hagiography is a biography of a saint or an ecclesiastical leader, as well as, by extension, an adulatory and idealized biography of a preacher, priest, founder, saint, monk, nun, or icon in any of the world's religions. Interesting. So it's it's a biography, but sort of an idealized biography. Okay, so anyway, Saint Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales, and I was certain that I had found the way to the ship, and that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in the heretic shrine on Footfall, something about ways, doors, please, addressed by some lord, the edge of daybreak. They were the same words as those spoken by cultists who attacked us on Stella's Prime. My whole unit perished. All those honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic, it was only by miracle that I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Stella's Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and Kunrad's betrayal. What if these are all linked in the same chain? What if these long since infiltrated the ranks of Von Valencia's service? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? No need to blame yourself. If heretics really had wormed their way onto Von Valencia's rings by then, they would have found the planet even without you going there. How'd you manage to escape the cultists? Sadly, the only one who might have the answers to that answers Kunrad escaped. Yeah, I doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. Kunrad, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I first came on board. He helped arrange an audience with Theodora and supported me in my efforts to visit the planet. I never told him plainly why I wanted to go there, but I imagine the Vulture must have figured out that something important, something related to the holy faith of the Imperium, and what could allow a heretic more than defiling a relic? So how did you manage to escape the cultists? Theodora's people received the distress call and came to my rescue and brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened. When they arrived, I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled out. After that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of a warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of, and she just said that she could clear out the planet at a later time. Sadly, the only one who might have all the answers, Kunrad, escaped. Yes, I sincerely hope that we will meet him again. That serpent needs to answer a few questions before he's plunged into a cleansing flame. And that's why you didn't trust me. Yes, Rogue Trader. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the archenemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat in the hands of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruptness or lightness and righteousness. And what did you find? A woman who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultists on footfall. Argenta smiles as if reminiscing about a pleasant evening spent in the company of friends rather than a bloody battle. Yeah, I'm sure they probably do that. Okay, so continuing. Although my opinion of you started to change even before then, back when you agreed to talk to the orphans at my request, a leader who's willing to honor those who laid down their lives for them and take care of their children is a leader who inspires trust. And the way you acted in the moment, do you remember there was a young man whose grief and confusion had driven to insolence? You didn't turn a blind eye to his misdeed, but you chose the right words to show him the path to redemption. It was harsh but necessary, like the Emperor's truth, like bitter medicine that helps the sick. I learned much about you in that moment, Rogue Trader, and I want to believe that I wasn't mistaken in my judgment. So to clarify, you were wounded, so you never found St. Argenta's ship. Is that right? Yes, I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again, insisted on going back to Cella's Prime to defend the relic from the heretics, but I was told the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort. As if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the archenemy. In any event, the route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead. The data that we collected on the cultist in the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what that reprobate we executed said. There must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? If the accursed Daemon is involved again, it is my duty to help you. The cult must be reduced to ashes throughout. Search for the ancient ships and relics and its exciting prospects. Of course, I will help you. If it's important to you, I will help you. There's nothing I wouldn't do to reclaim a sacred object for the people of the Imperium. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will, marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished, and may the light be with us both on this path. All right. Warfare are powerful servants of the God Emperor, vested with a sacred mission to bring the light of humanity beyond the edges of the Imperium and expand its territory in the process. Alright, so that was Sister Argenta. This way. No, other way. Where's there? Jay.
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Sherin. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Sherin. I will watch your back. if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
Let's see. You don't look like a typical smuggler.
No truer words have ever been said. I'm far more exciting than some small-time peddlers from Footfall. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Jai Amira Fatqin Tamiri Ash Ifrit, the 12th daughter of the Lord of Ifrit, a distant world at the fringes of the Imperium.
Good lord, that's a name.
The youngest child is destined to become a bargaining chip in the family's political games. But I was unwilling to accept such a fate, and wanted to choose what to become and which path to follow. When I learned the Exalted One watches over hundreds of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond Ifrit. All I had to do was break the familial bonds tying me down and escape the planet. Which I did a long time ago.
Okay,
Consider it a mark of my trade. This year, Xenos. Dumb-headed orcs. Who knew that we weren't the only ones to get tempted by the wreck of that raider? As for this treasure, I received it as a reward for a life that had been just a little too good. I was in a hurry to get to the Adeptus Amasacus after the Exalted One blessed me with immense wealth. I was 2 backstreets away from the den when a pathetic ashmag attacked me, envious of somebody else's fortune.
You're familiar with implants like the ones that replace Jay's neck. It's merely one part of a massive augmentation replacing the internal organs. A slit throat could not have been the cause for installing such a sophisticated device. Okay. Let's see. How did you escape?
I convinced my father I personally wished to oversee the inspection of imported goods. I had to get experience so I wouldn't bring shame on our family, didn't I? I made friends with traders, missionaries, and soldiers at the port. I listened to their stories, studied the charts, learned what documents I had to forge to escape the planet. A kind word here, a shiny coin there. And here I am, in the iron belly of a ship, braving the void in search of a new life.
Why did you choose
The Keronis Expanse. A gorgeous name, isn't it? But this backwater wasn't my original destination when I escaped Sherin. Oh no, it was the rumors of incredible freedom that brought me to the Keronis Expanse. Freedom that is generously bestowed upon everyone who can survive in these parts. All doors are open here. You can become a saint, a mogul, a kingmaker, or anyone you like, really. Here, hard work pays off. Unless you're used to lying by the roadside and complaining instead of toiling for the good of your soul, glory, wallet, or whatever floats your boat. I'm used to working hard, and so I found my blessing. All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
Let's see. Get off my ship now. You must forgive my pride. Has the esteemed Princess Heart been claimed now? Let's see. Did you know Theodore von Valencia is my predecessor?
It is difficult not to be aware of the powers that be, especially ones like Lord Captain Theodora. But we never met personally, as the difference between our positions was far too great. Theodora was a mighty ruler, the center of her own universe, and I, a pathetic speck, was nothing next to her. But you were kind to me, Sherin, and in my eyes, that puts you above your esteemed aunt, or whoever she was to you.
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what my relation to Theodora was. Just that I was part of the Von Valencias, I guess probably, like, distant cousins. Probably, something like that. Seen enough of the shiny wrapping in the Corners Expanse.
The dark side is the real Keronis Expanse, if you ask me. But what do you want to know about it, Sherin?
How do they do things?
Dynasties drink with criminals. Rogue traders strike deals with the Casbalica. And dozens of ships stop off for a welcome break from a long voyage. Is there a more beautiful place in the entire Imperium? The Emperor is merciful to the meek and the powerful alike. There's a job for everyone as long as they have a head on their shoulders. And if you feel like talking to him in person, the statue of the Exalted One can be seen from any asteroid. You can pray to your heart's content.
Okay.
An ancient crime cartel that originated with the first settlers of the Calixis sector. It is run by shadowy clans with robber barons at the helm. Cross their path, and you risk making enemies all over the Coronis Expanse, or even the entire Imperium. As for the agents, they are just shameless, greedy scum.
Okay.
Every third person on Footfall is a Casbalican. But that doesn't mean all that rotten filth is acting together. I've been set up more than once just so some Casbalican can get one over on his rivals. And yet, the Casbalica is generous to its customers, if you can afford it. Anything can be obtained, organized, and transported for the right price. The customer is always right, unless they happen to be a rat. In which case...
Okay. Scum, rotten filth rats. It's almost as if Jay's mask briefly slipped and she started using words that have no place in vocabulary. Someone from the upper strata. Oh, we know that she's not exactly upper stratum.
What gave you such an outrageous idea? Was it my immaculate garment? My gorgeous jewelry? Do not worry, Shireen. I will let you know once I become a baroness, should the Exalted One will it. Just imagine the strong and fruitful alliance that could be forged between a rogue trader and a mastermind of the Casbalica. It's not hard to do on Footfall. I spent a year working for good old Christo. He was a brave soldier who gave up the ghost in a scuffle with orcs, and then took over his business. Having a good head on your shoulders and keeping the Exalted One in your heart helps to establish new contacts quickly. Eventually, I gathered together a group of honest and loyal people, and it only took a few successful contracts for the Casbalica to take notice. I quickly settled on Footfall and started dispensing my wisdom to my protégés and subordinates. I lost the taste for getting my hands dirty.
Okay.
It really is simple, Shireen. The Casbalica runs the Imperium's black market, offering special goods to those who can afford their services. Yes, I am talking about xeno-artifacts too. Alien weapons, technology, sometimes even certain kinds of living creatures. Unlike the rogue traders whose sacred warrants make them immune even from the laws of the Exalted One, Casbalican agents are used to hiding and covering their tracks. Nobody wants to draw unwanted attention, no matter who might take an interest. Especially now that the Coronis Expanse has a warrior of the Golden Throne as its watchman. Why not? The decision is yours, Shireen. Oh, Shireen, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
Wonder if she would become my master of whispers to replace Conrad. Why am I bowing to my own desk? Oh, no, that's her. Oh, wow, we look alike. Our models look alike. Okay. Alright, so we lost our voice acting, so. Alright, flickering lights of dozens of candles play across Dave's face, making her small smile appear even more mysterious. Shireen, the Exalted One himself brought us together the day you crossed Valdame's threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave his blessings for its return. Do you know what my people in my world say when such things happen? What's gained is shared with your neighbor. She points to the containers in front of her, one containing a polished Eldari rifle, a rare model, and the other one holding an ornate sword. I'm sharing what I've gained. Oh, nice. So, Bloodseeker's Knave is a two-handed power sword. Very nice. That's a Drukhari weapon, sadly. At least the las pistol, las gun is can be used by anybody. Oh, it's an Eldari weapon, though. Ugh, dang it. Truly a wonderful gift. I accept it with gratitude. I knew you would appreciate the Xeno's mastery of their craft. J-beams curling a lock of black hair around an augmented finger. So, the matter I wanted to discuss with you is related to my business. You know, and I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects and Imperial trinkets to Xenos. Business is doing well. My network runs even without my participation, but then it comes to expansion. Well, that's where I hit a wall. Rivals envious of my success, Falco especially. I am certain the theft of the cargo was his doing, but I can never predict what that Ashmag will do next. And while the Imperium's authorities may be fragmented in the expanse, it could crack down on my people of my profession at any moment. Yeah, let's see. If you were slightly less useful, I might have brought the, let's say, get to the point. Let's say, think I follow you wish to use me. Exalted One for Fen could such a lowly servant the Emperor use the radiant bearer of the warrants like some tool. The other way around, however. If the rogue trader put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adeptus Administratum, I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Just imagine it, the little scrap of paper will offer me and my agent's protection against Ashmag schemes far better than any refractor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. And the best part of all is that this will cost you precisely nothing. All you have to do is stop by the Administratum Palace and obtain a certificate from the Master of Seals. My informants tell me that the palace is located on Dargonis, your capital world. You will see how everything has aligned so wonderfully, and of course I will pay you in kind. How do I benefit from your gaining official status? Sounds simple enough. I will help you. I would never allow your elks to lay blah blah blah. You really think I care one jot for the travails of how do I benefit? Besides being in a receipt of my eternal gratitude, won't it be beneficial to have someone in your retinue with the weight of authority behind them, rather than just another pawn? One slip of paper, and I will be able to extend my network to systems far beyond footfall. My agents will be your eyes and ears throughout the expanse. I think so. Exalted One, bless you. I couldn't find a better business partner in all the expanse. Friendship is a gift from the Exalted. I mean, we could just straight up, like, oh, Xeno artifacts. Here you go, Adeptus Mechanicus. We'll provide you with these. All right. Casabelica mission. Okay, so, and you will have no complaints about our friendship, Shireen. I may not be a trade representative to the Imperium yet, but I can still help you with whatever you need. You must have some faction in mind that you would like to establish. The Severe Drusians, the hot-headed pirates of the Casabelica. You merely need to, let's see, the Adeptus Mechanicus. Explorators. Fellowships of the Void, I have a decent relationship already with them. The Drusians. It would be nice if it would tell me what my current... Oh, that's cool. If it'd tell me what my current relation is with these groups, so that I could see. I'm pretty sure I have no undertaking with the Casabelicas. I have them with the Fellowship of the Void. The Drusians, that's the religious people. The Harmonious guy. So that actually might not be terrible. They're kind of on the expensive side. The Adeptus Mechanicus might not be terrible either. Um, Adeptus Mechanicus, Drusians, Casabelica. This is a tough decision. Kind of leaning towards the Adeptus Mechanicus simply because they are particularly useful. They are the literal technological backbone of the Imperium. these guys can probably give me more Xenos artifacts, but on the other hand, there doesn't seem... actually, I wonder if there are any Xenos Force weapons. Warhammer, 40K, Rogue, Trader, Xenos, Force weapons. All weapons, Force. See, the website doesn't list all the Force weapons. It doesn't even have the Veil render that I'm already currently using. It's only listing 3 Force weapons. Actually, it's only listing 2 Force weapons, the Force Sword and the Ancient Force Sword. So, I'm gonna guess that there's nothing's been updated. My guess is nobody's particularly cared to keep it up to date. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Okay, well... Colors of the Cult of St. Drusus. It's tough choice here. But... let's go with the Drusians. I'll humbly wait till you see towards Gargonis. Okay, so that takes care of her. Likely if you have a chef, I've done some of the Xenos. Okay, the Master of Seals, bookshelves back, blah blah blah. Alright, so I don't think there's anything else to do in here. That's the link to the account thingy. Faithful of his word, his name, yada yada yada. Okay, Pascal, J. Was there anybody else I needed? Actually, simple solution to that. Companion quests. Alright, so... Secrets of the Cult. Interrogator has asked the Rook Trader to set aside... Okay, so yes, we want to talk to, Henrik's. Also, what's this? New ruler. Each vassal world is a treasured and source of wealth, however, by managing these worlds with prudence, undertaking new development projects, one can make their deliver even greater results. Lord Captain is to take Von Valent, the theater of Von Valent's displays as ruler, command with success, yada yada. Alright, so yeah, we want to talk to... So this is the thing with Jay. So now we just want to talk to Von Valencius. Um, Still haven't figured out how to get into that one. Claim what is lost. This is, I'm assuming. Yes, this is our choice for the different star systems. I might end up going with Kiava Gamma first, then back to the homeworld, then to Janus. Is how I think I'm gonna play that. Okay, and then the Hunger's Hand. Oh right, but we do have this mission to do, and that's part of Janus. That kind of screws everything up, doesn't it? Okay, well let's go talk with Hyrix, which he's standing around here somewhere. There he is, Hyrix.
You have my complete attention.
You want to discuss the nature of your mission? I want the Inquisition to take care of it. No, I don't want to get rid of it. What the hell are you talking about? Good lord. I want to discuss
The cult's ordinary members are humans who have been corrupted by the archenemy, traitors to the Imperium, and accomplices of chaos. Participation in the cult's rituals always entails brainwashing, literally and figuratively. The longer cult members spend among other cultists, the less critically they think, and the more closely they resemble obedient livestock, stripped of their fear and instinct for self-preservation. The worst of them go to their deaths without an inkling of doubt, ready to take hundreds and thousands of souls with them. As for those at the top of the cult's hierarchy, we have not yet managed to get a lead on all of the cult's leaders. I imagine that some of them are hiding in the depths of the Coronis Expanse. But those who are orchestrating the fanatics on nearby worlds are hiding very well indeed. Or receiving protection from above. Governors, commanders, rogue traders. History is full of those who neglect their duty to the Golden Throne and seek allies in the wrong places. We discovered the first traces of it as soon as we arrived in the Coronis Expanse. Since then, the more we learn, the better we see just how far the roots of this blight extend. Destroying individual cells is pointless. We must cut this beast off at its head. I need to confirm the reports from my agents. According to them, one of the cult's leaders is in the Kiava Gamma segment, an industrial world within the dominion of the Von Phalantius dynasty.
So it seems like
I
it
hope
probably
you
would
won't
be good.
impede my investigation.
No, it probably would be good to go to Kiava Gamma first anyway.
As you wish. Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officer's mess.
Okay. Thank you for finding an opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain the reason for my return aboard your ship. I welcome the chance to assist the Inquisition with this inquiries Van Collectus. I do not object to you personally, but I find the continued presence of the Inquisition slightly unnerving. You wouldn't be on my ship if I had a say in the matter. I welcome the chance to assist the Inquisition. Okay. Lord Captain, your enthusiasm is commendable. The interrogator smiles, but his eyes remain cold. To business, then. The cult of the final dawn, the madmen preaching their heretical doctrine among the denizens of the Coronis Expanse and instigate crimes against the throne and humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the rogue trader on the voyage into the corrupted region. I also need to meet with one of my observers on the capital world of your domain. Why would the Ordo Xenos agents investigate a chaos cult? You're very well versed in how the Inquisition is organized. Yes, initially our arrival in the Coronis Expanse was dictated by the need to fight Xenos, but there is more. The cult is tangentially related to my main specialization. Perhaps I will be able to reveal the full truth someday, but right now I ask you to display humility and patience. Okay? Chaos Cult's in my protectorate. Henrix, are you laying an accusation against? Let's see. Lord Inquisitor mentioned in his letter that he is willing to show lenience towards my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. That is correct. I would show greater tolerance for mistakes of a newly appointed rogue trader. To be frank, I am surprised. Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge the weakness of the soul and mind, even in someone who has recently accepted the burden of a lofty title. Um, uh, a chaos cult and a protector. Chaos treads softly. The main danger of a secret cults and sects is that they are likely seeds. They can remain in the ground for decades, safe from all scrutiny, until an opportunity to sprout, grow, and bear monstrous fruit presents itself. The emergence of a cult on one of the rogue traders' planets does not mean the dynasty head herself is a chaos worshiper. Having said that, it should be noted that Theodore von Valencius was famous for a loose interpretation of the freedoms granted by the warrant. The bloodline can be stained by ancestral transgressions. If it is indeed so, it is in your best interest to do whatever necessary to redeem yourself, and then perhaps you will get a chance to salvage your dynasty's reputation. You have spies on Von Valencius. The person I mentioned is not a spy, but a secretary in the administrative department on Dargonis. Plan's governor and Theodore were fully aware of his status. His duty is to fulfill the sacred oath to the Golden Throne and to eliminate threats to the Imperium, which Cronus Expanse has in abundance. Yeah, sounds like it. His name is Achilles. Yeah, Achilles Scalender. As soon as as we contact Gonus, I will introduce you to the head of the dynasty. I'm sure you will appreciate the presence of such an advisor among your subjects, and I suggest you heed his words at least occasionally. I want to know more about this cult of the Final Dawn. The Chaos Worshippers, and most often agents of the throne, run into lone renegades stirring up the rabble. Insane prophets and hysteric visionaries preaching the end of days. A passing comet, a mutant rebellion, an onset of monsters. Each time they come up with a new reason why people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. Much effort and the blood of those loyal to the Emperor and to the Golden Throne were spent before establishing the connection between those heretics. However, the cult of the Final Dawn is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune tellers. They cleverly spread their agents all over the Cronus Expanse, disseminating heresy among honest people in the Imperial worlds. There is certain strategy to their actions that changes whenever we get too close, and finally, they have enough military power to have had the two ships that we had sent after them later discovered as wreckage. They have enough military power to have had the two ships that we had sent after them later discovered as wreckage. That's a that sentence could be tweaked. The growing difficulty in making warp jumps is detrimental to us, but is unlikely to inconvenience those engaged in vile sorcery day in day out. After the events on Rykad Minoris, I suspect the cult might have built its nest inside Winterscale's domain, but the latest reports indicate it is your protector that is harboring heretics. Being in your entourage improves my chances in getting closer to their secrets. I've already agreed to give you the place aboard my ship. What else? The rogue trader should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world of Kiavo Gamma. I will then accompany you on the surface and determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen into their clutches, which may very well include the blessed engines of the Adeptus Mechanicus and even the followers of the Omnicide itself. I will be frank, the answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Having their plan come to fruition could lead to far more terrible consequences. One of the systems in the Cronus Expanse is already lost. May the Emperor protect us from watching the tragedy play out again. Why did your suspicion fall on Gamma? Disjointed pieces of data that finally merged into a single picture. Additionally, not long ago, a vessel from that world arrived on Footfall. The reports from the crew were confusing and alarming, making me fear a planet-wide rebellion. We met a Chaos Space Marine on Rykad Minoris. Do we risk running into his brothers? I have no doubt it will happen sooner or later. Chaos Marines siding with the cult is very, very bad news. Most likely they kept away until recently, pulling their puppet strings from a respectable distance. These traitors seldom show up alone. Best we can hope we can count on is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Marines in the Cornus Expanse and not the entire company. Not an entire company. I won't let anyone throw their weight around on my worlds, be they servants of Chaos, Xenos, or heretics. That's enough discussion about the Archenemy servants. Tell me about the Drukhari who stole Rykad's son. We'll say this first. Commendable aspiration for a person who holds the fates of billions of people and dozens of imperial worlds in their hands, which is why you need to be ever more vigilant when looking for seeds of corruption on your planets, lest they sprout someday and spell doom for whatever is tangled up in their roots. Heinrich winces. The Drukhari, one of the branches of the Eldari, an ancient and vicious Xeno race. These creatures are living terror to ordinary people who fall prey to their raids, for the simple reason that the victims are not killed outright, but instead become their playthings. Just as you and I need air to survive, the Drukhari require psychic energy born from torment and pain, which they extract from their captives with uncanny expertise. Their ships, which are difficult to mistake for any other, arrive suddenly and undetected. Their stealth technology greatly surpasses the capabilities of standard Imperium auger arrays. The objective of their raids is never to capture worlds or a ship. No, they are only interested in fresh victims. After filling their holes with living captives, they disappear into the webway, a different dimension which conceals their greatest stronghold, Kamarag. Kamarag? The dark city of the Drukhari, from which none can hope to escape. Having to study your expression, I do not know why the Drukhari stole Rykad's son and brought about the fulfillment of the cult's prophecies. Perhaps the Xenos themselves had played into the arch enemy's designs, or perhaps Aurora's divinations in fact described the Drukhari's actions, which is only one thing I can say about with absolute certainty. There's no alliance between the cult of the Final Dawn and the Xenos. It is simply impossible. Let's go about my business. Is there anything else? Let me put it this way. You may think whatever you want of me, but my goal is not to hinder you. I'm here to help you in the fight against the foes that may not even be aware of. You have my word that I will continue and to provide every assistance in uprooting the heresy that has sprouted on the Von Valencia's world while our mistress was away, and that I will try to be more patient with the less grievous flaws the bearer of the warrants and traitors sometimes known to have. Thank you for sparing the time, Lord Captain. Alright. So, that's all of my companion quests set up and ready to go. So now we need to figure out where we're going. To be honest, probably the best place would be Kiava Gamma. Dresses Blessings, we did just increase our ranking with them. From where do you source the components you sell? I'll have to look at your catalog of components. Alright, so we can, let's see, so this is a torpedo launcher, ship components. So basically this is an upgrade where it launches 5 torpedoes. This is an upgrade as well. But we don't have, right, oh no, yeah, no. Hide Untradeable, we only have this, which is not enough for us to do anything, so it doesn't really matter. Nothing really matters. We'll go ahead and pick this up, though. I don't know why I didn't grab it last time. Prow cannons, so... I wonder if that actually replaces our... here, let's go to our ship here. Dorsal... Starboard port. So if we, no, okay, it actually does replace one of these. And if I'm going to be shooting forward, I'd rather go with the long-range lance weapons. We'll keep these for now because we do need scrap to repair. This. Actually, one of the things, although I don't necessarily want to get rid of these things because I haven't really had a chance to test them. Real quick, we're going to go back and talk with the Drusian Priest. See what our ranking with them looks like now. That's in the atrium. Yeah, I think this is fine. And then I think we're gonna head off to Kiev and Gamma.
Is there money to be made?
Since it seems like there's active chaos worship going on there. Okay, I'd like to take a look. Okay, so we are a little bit away from being able to get this. Wouldn't mind picking up the heavy bolter. We can now. We can also pick up the cloak of retribution. Let's see. Hide untradables. Sort by costs. So we can give them some holy gifts. That's 1,000 right there. So that's 2,000. So that should give us. No, we need one more. Actually, let's do it with the cheapest thing that we got. There we go. Trade. There we go. Alright, so we got the militant. Let's go ahead and grab that. And then we just need another... Oh, a whole lot less. Interesting. Okay, so we'll go with the provisions. There we go. Grab the heavy bolter and the cloak of retribution. Alright, then let's take a look at our sister of battle. So, what do we want to replace? Assuming she can use this. She can't use it or she doesn't have the strength. I thought I gave her the talent that reduced the cost of using these weapons. Did I not? Wonder if I shouldn't also just respec her. Yeah, I gave her the heavy weapons. Reduces the strength value by 25. Does she still not have enough strength? She's only got 30. Well, let's try equipping it
That
anyway.
is not the Emperor's will.
Okay, she can equip it. I probably should respec her and put some more points in the strength then. I'm gonna have her using this. Assuming that I can respec her fully. I don't know, to be honest. Void Dock.
Keep your wits about you.
Over here. Okay, so then we'll go talk to our high factotum. Have him respec the sister so that we can give her some more strength. I was mainly just stacking her with certain skills. High factotum, there you are. Remind me what it is you do on the ship. Respecking. So, Sister Argenta. Alright. So, starting with this. I think awareness is kind of important for her. Gary's got actually high awareness too. So yeah, no, we'll keep her with the demolitions just so that she's... first off, why am I not able to... Oh, there we go. Huh, that was weird. Alright, so, Revel and Slaughter, firearm proficiency. We will give you... Demolition Engineer was actually not a terrible one, but maybe there would be something better. The soldier's demolition instead of intelligence is used to determine... Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is actually really good. Okay, then we want to make sure that she's got enough strength. So currently she's got 30. We want to give her probably, let's see, 60 minus 25 would be 40, 35. So we want to get her at least to 35. Okay, and then camaraderie, rack and rune. Rapid reloading, unpredictable. It's unpredictable. Point blank. All the soldiers' area attacks gain a plus 17 armor penetration and plus 2 deflection when used against soldier enemies in a 3-cell radius around the soldier. Let's see here. Enemy armor does not reduce dodge. Revel and Slaughter can be used after 2 kills instead of 3. Tenderize, trace the trajectory. Cleansing faith. Litany of hatred. Litany of purification. Okay, well, first off, let's get her the skills she needs to keep using these weapons. So let's go ahead and give her the heavy weapon proficiency. There we go. And then this should have gotten her up to 35. So we'll give her 40 just to be on the safe side in case we run into anything else. Controlled shots. Concentrate fire seems to have been pretty much kind of the perfect buff for her. Because I end up using it almost every attack. So yeah, we'll go with concentrate fire. Okay, so strength is already maxed out anyway, so we want to start working on ballistic skills and perceptions. So we'll start with the ballistic skill. Then let's see, first this, we want to give her probably some Melta proficiency as well as Plasma proficiency. Give it the plasma proficiency now. She needs 45 strength if she wants the power armor proficiency. Okay. Alright, and then Rack and Rune. Would probably not be terrible either, considering she. I always want to line her up to being able to hit multiple enemies. But let's see what else we got. Integrity, muzzle velocity, second skin. What was the one that made it so that she could fire her gun at point blank range? Bolter expert, chain weapon expert, bolter expert probably would not be bad. Breaking point, heavy weapon steel requires level 15 for this. This actually probably would not be terrible. Combat master, dual weapon, no, dual mastery, flame weapon expert. This would allow her to use flamers. Grenadier, it will not die. Nimble. What I probably should do is find a weapon system for her and focus on them, rather than giving her the ability to use everything. To be honest, would probably be better. Oh, she already has power armor proficiency. Good to know. Instead of like picking up everything, I should just pick a weapon system for her and go with that. So, with that in mind, I probably should go back to this. Was the heavy weapon one? Demolition engineer. This one. Plasma weapon proficiency. Instead of using plasma guns, I should actually pick two weapons. I should pick, like, she's gonna use the heavy bolter and flamer. I actually kind of like that idea. The flame weapons are particularly useful. She already has flame weapon proficiency, so that would not be a terrible thing. Flame weapon attacks also cost one less AP. For now, instead, we're going to go ahead with the Bolt's weapon expert. We would like to get breakpoint as well, but that's not until level 15, so it's like not over until here. So let's go ahead and do that. So now we've got bolt weapons now have a 10% armor penetration for her. And then the other thing we want to grab is the flamer. And we grab the heavy weapon proficiency. So let's grab the flame weapon expert. But what was the name of the one that would allow her to use these weapons at point blank range? That's another one that would be important to grab. Emperor protects, cleansing faith, ready, stronger together, ready to serve. No heresy. Come on, where was it? Oh, thanks you for getting up. Oh god, my legs. Oh, Nox, really? Dingbat cat. Knocking my camera all over the place. Yes, you're a dingbat. Alright, trace the trajectory whenever the soldier successfully does. Tenderizing enemies damaged by soldier's area. Let's see here. Swift slaughter. Prevalent slaughter can be used as this. Point blank, you would think this would be the one that would do it, but muzzle velocity On the double, the next use of run and gun when used with after entrench gains additional 5 movement points. Let me check my camera. There we go. Okay, no, we're still good. We're still good. Integrity, no. Fortress. The soldier has full cover against enemies. The soldier gains plus additional 10 damage against enemies, and enemies attack steal 20% less. Enough bullets for everyone. Let's see. Combat Medicaid, Alacrity, Unpredictable, Rapid Reload fired up, Exploiting Surroundings, Camaraderie. What the heck was that one called? Swift Movements is not it. Solid Projectile Weapon Expert, Power Weapons, Plasma Weapons, Nimble, Melta Weapons, Melee Weapons, Weapon Specialist, Las Weapon Experts, It Will Not Die. Heavy Weapons, of course, is what we already grabbed. Heavy Armor, Grenadier. Flame Weapon Expert, the Flame Weapon Expert, or Flame Weapon Expert is what we're going to grab. Dueling Mastery, Dual Weapon Specialist, Dual Weapon Combat, Drakari, Combat Master. These are all just characteristic upgrades. Chain Weapon Expert, Breaking Point. This is one we want to grab, but we don't have it yet. Bolt Weapon Expert. Basic skill use. I thought it was in here somewhere, but maybe it's not. Maybe I don't unlock it until later. But then I would think it would be in here, just not. Huh. Okay. Emperor protects. Okay, so then. Okay, so we're going Flame Expert. We want the demolition some more, especially since it also affects their area of attack effects. Firearm Mastery. Till the end of combat, all soldiers' attacks are 20% harder to dodge. Until the end of combat, the soldiers' range attacks gain plus 10 armor penetration. Till the end of combat, the soldier's rate of fire is increased by 30. Till the end of combat, until the end of the soldier's turn, they gain plus 4 MP. Their attacks do not spend MP. That's not a terrible one. But both of these are till the end of combat. I think we'd rather go with those. Alright, so then Rack and Rune would probably not be terrible. Fortress, muzzle velocity. Second skin, the soldier's medium armor does not reduce damage. Or does not reduce dodge damage. Tactical disengage, tenderize. Enemies suffer damage by the soldier's area of effect attacks. Suffer a plus 3 damage from the next attack that hits them. Trace the trajectory and unfaltering fire. Rapid fire no longer reduces damage. Where's rapid fire? I do not see rapid fire in here at all. And unavailable upgrades. There we go. Oh, no, that just turns them off. Rapid fire, I don't... Oh, that's... got it. That's the, this skill back here. Got it. Okay, wait, what did you... Rack and Rune. Maybe Rack and Rune. Unpredictable. Maybe rapid, reloading. Soldier gains +8 hit chance, alacrity, combat medic, bullets for everyone, integrity, muscle velocity. Devoted gains +12 armor against enemies, Daemons of the Warp. So this is only for skills that you don't already have, huh? Okay, so we've got... Can't unlock this one yet. Training, agility... Combat mastery, dual combat... Dueling mastery, grenadier... Overpower. The fire and heavy weapon critical chances increased by 5 and critical damage is increased by 15. That one might not be bad to pick up later. Swift movements actually would not probably be a terrible one to grab either. Okay, we still can't do any more strength. So let's go ahead and get some more ballistics. What does agility give me? Increases our initiative. Initiative, dodge chance, and reaction. Character uses a melee weapon, which she's not, so yeah. Alright, and then this is where we can pick up another... We picked up Entrench last time, and I basically have never used it. So I wonder if something like Rapid Fire would not be better. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab Rapid Fire. Okay, and then her Demolition is maxed out, so... Medicaid... Probably wouldn't be a bad one to have her knowing better how to do is Medicaid. Okay, we've maxed out this, so let's start working on Perception, which starts reduces enemies' dodge chance against characters' attacks. So that would help with her hitting enemies, essentially. And then better to die for the Emperor, doing my part. No heresy. Ready to serve. Stronger together. Cleansing faith. Flame, Milta, and melee attacks against demons and psychers increase their damage, as well as against Xenos. Litany of Hatred. Devotee and their allies in the area of effect of Warhammer Fear's Societal gain 1 damage for each single shot and attack of opportunity for 1 round. Litany of Purification. All enemies in the area of effect of Warhammer or Furnace gain 1 stack of disturbed effects. Enemies that are adjacent to the here, what's disturbed do? Willpower and fellowship tests. Enemies that are adjacent to the devotee gain 2 stacks instead. Also, all demons in the area effect suffer damage equal to the momentum restored. I have been making sure to use Furious Recital more often, although it's only gets to be used once per thing. I don't even know where she gets Warham from. The devotee gains a 3% chance to ignore any enemy attack. Might not be terrible. But let's see what else we got. Still aren't level 15, so we can't do that. got the flame weapon expert. Not sure I want to pick up Milta. First off, we haven't even seen any Milta guns. I do want to pick up this. Power armor proficiency, swift movements, okay. This would make her tankier. So like 10, she would have an increase to 10 HP. Let's see here. This might be useful. Especially since I'm focusing her on flame weapons, as well as home bolters. This might be useful because it's an actual increase in damage for everybody within the Furious Recital for a round. Devoted gains 12 plus 12 to armor against attacks of demons and warp damage. It's kind of hard to say, to be honest, as to what might be useful here. An Imperial World character is affected by my allies' non-damage ability. I increase the resolve. We'll go with this one, Litany of Hatred. Alright, then we've got... Where's that one that was for the rapid fire? Wasn't the point blank, wasn't on the double. Tenderized, trace trajectory, unfaltering fire. There we go, that one. Because that makes it so that this thing no longer has that minus 25 less damage. It just doubles the rate of fire. Okay, and then we got more. Archetype talents versus the normal talents. Got it. Okay. I still think, yeah, we're going to go with Unfaltering Fire. And then talents that we get here. Okay, is this the level 15 yet, or can we start picking up the heavy weapon stuff? It was under the bolt breakpoint. Still no, I still can't unlock that. I think this is like level 15 here, basically. Here, let's do this. So we can only see the ones that we can actually get. This isn't going to be any use because she's always going. I'm always going to have her with two-handed weapons, no matter what, anyway. Melee, Melta, Nimble. First grenade use in combat does not spend AP and does not count towards the attack limit that turn. That could be useful. Give you a free grenade attack every turn. I think we'll go with the Flensing Faith. Alright, then... let's take a peek at the bolt one. It's still... Yeah, still aren't level 15. Still don't know where that one is that allows me to fire these guns at point blank range. Shield of Faith. We'll go with Emperor Protects. Okay, and then we can't do Demolition. So, which I don't know why we can't, but we can't. We'll go with Medicaid. Okay, and then the last one, we'll go ahead and grab this. Until the end of combat, soldier rate of fire is increased by 30. Okay, and then we're going with the Arch Militant again. Although we could go with Master Technician now that we're running double Vanguards. Although I could also re-spec him out of Vanguard. I'm gonna go with Arch Militant. Okay, and then Confident Approach. I always forget to turn this on. Wildfire. Reckless Rush. Devastating Attack. Cautious Approach. Kick. That was the problem, is that I don't particularly care for any of these, really. Let's go with Confident Approach still. I just need to remember to use it more often. Alright, so then we should be able to, first off, Flash Fire. The cost of Wildfire is reduced. Oh, that's the Wildfire one. Heavy Gunner. The Arch Militant's heavy weapon attacks now cost 1 less action point. Okay. Close quarters combat training. There it is. The Arch Militant can use a two-handed ranged weapon within melee range, but has a minus 10 penalty to ballistic skill. So that's the question. Do I want to grab that, or do I want to go down here to Breaking Point? Or further down towards the Overpower one. Well, that one's kind of less important. It's strictly on the critical stuff. So I feel like having the close quarters combat training would be more important here. Somewhere in here, I want the Confident Approach upgrade. That I won't be able to do until the next one, but in the meantime, so until the end of combat, the Arch Militant can make 1 additional attack each turn, including additional attack on their turn. First attack after using this ability, and each turn afterwards costs 0 AP. Okay. Better for to die for the Emperor. Where is it? It's the upgrade for Cautious and Confident Approach, where I still basically gain half the bonuses from versatility. I want to pick that one up, but that will be my next. No, this one actually wouldn't be too terrible either. Dependable. Split weakness. Preferred target. But there was something. Arms Master. Awaiting your orders. Lead Haze. Breaking attack, that's for devastating attack. Calm and steady. Here we go. Keeps half the bonuses, so I want to pick Calm and steady up. I also want to pick up Heavy Gunner. Alright, so let's go ahead and complete this and see if she can actually use the heavy bolter now. Yes, she can. You can switch to, there you go. So, heavy bolter has a range of 12, a rate of fire of 8, 6 to 10 damage. It's got burst fire and a single shot. I don't know why a weapon like this would even have single shot on it. And then we want to give you the flamer. I just wish I could get a better version of the flamer. Alright, so moving along. I don't think there's anybody else that we need to particularly. I just wish I could respec her. Her. This. Because apparently I couldn't. Alright, let's. Where am I going? Okay, we're going to Kieva Gamma. Okay, so how do we... here we go. Map of coordinates expands. Okay, so that's where we're at. Okay, warp routes. Travel between systems fraught with mortal peril and take place in another dimension known as the warp. Only a navigator can plot through the warp in other systems. Using the circular button on the bottom of the screen, tap the navigator chart new routes to the systems you have selected. To initiate, left mouse button on system and press the warp travel button. Green routes are the absolute safest. Yellow routes are unpredictable events can occur during the jump. Orange denote high probability of ship coming or attack even in the warp. Red routes are a sure sign that the ship will be assaulted by hostile forces during travel. Ship's navigator can make a route safer to by spending points of navigator insight, which can be acquired by discovering and scanning new systems throughout the coordinates space. Alright, so this is Telkos Epsilon. So that's where Janus is. This is Kieva Gamma, that's where we want to go. And this is Argonis. Alright, so... Okay, chart to route. Oh, okay, we kind of have to, like... Standard scanning does not, cannot reveal the route to the selected system, but you can still get there by spending points on Navigator Insight. This is a safe route, but Cauldron sounds like a very bad place. This is a somewhat safe route as well. Then rumor proximity, inevitable triumph. What was the inevitable triumph? That was something important, wasn't it? This is an uncharted system. To the Imperium. Oh, okay. I was expecting to just, like, go there and... Okay. So we want to make our way over this direction. So we'll go here. Lord Captain, Ship Senior Officer requesting an audience with you. They are humbly waiting on the bridge. We're going to do this on every jump.
Lord Captain, if I may request your attention for a moment, I must report a series of highly dangerous violations that have taken place in the fuel compartment. The Master of Arms is ignoring my demands. I am thus forced to appeal to you directly. Fuelers have found a sect of some kind. This group practices fire worship of the Emperor and has been burning promethium near the fuel lines. I beg you to stop this madness before we all go for the flames. I should point out that there has been no incidents in the fuel compartment so far, and that the beliefs of this sect do not affect the obedience of workers or their efficiency in any way. All assemblies are conducted strictly after hours with the permission of their superiors. However, if you find their practice unacceptable, we will put a stop to them immediately. What? They're burning my promethium? I mean, that would be. I mean, they're wasting fuel! Hello, people! The amount of residue accumulated in the drainage tanks are so left and small that it is not even worth recording. If there were any real misappropriation of ship's resources happening here, I would have already punished those involved, Lord Captain. Does the Ecclesiarchy recognize this cult, or is it considered heretical? The matter is beyond my purview. Let Professor Abelard be the judge of such business. The Emperor protects your ladyship. I can assure you that there is no heresy festering in the fuel compartment. The sect of fire prophecies has been tested for purity and found to be in accordance with the creed. Their leader, who calls himself the Oracle of Fire, is devout and submissive to his servants. They do not twist the sacred teachings, and as for their chosen form of worship, these are neither rare nor remarkable. Many such minor cults exist in the Imperium with the full approval of the Ecclesiarchy. Does this Oracle of Fire really make prophecies? At least he and his flock believe that the Emperor really reveals glimpses of the possible future to him in the sacred fame. Occasionally his visions do come true, or so his followers convince themselves. We do not know whether the grace of the Emperor truly lies upon him, or if he's merely a charlatan, or perhaps a blissful lunatic, or a wicked rogue who possesses psychic powers not tempered by his will. A croaking voice interrupts the confessor's word. Lord Captain, as choir master of the Astropath Choir, I must be watchful of any threats to the ship's safety originating from the Imperium. I have heard rumors about this oracle, and so I have sent my depths to see him. They assert that the man is a psyker. Ooh, that's not great. This man who speaks to the warp is a danger to himself and to the entire vessel. Both law and common sense dictate that he should be thrown into a holding cell, tranquilized, and handed over to the Inquisition to be sent to Holy Terra. Alternatively, you may also dispose of him. Choir Master Wise, you and I have not yet had the pleasure of conversing. I beg your forgiveness, but I seldom leave the chapel to interfere in the affairs of the ship. My duties require that I keep constant vigil as I direct the arrival and departure of messages aboard the Boundless Void, but given that this incident has already demanded my interference, I thought a good opportunity to introduce myself and pay my respects. Alright, since Professor Adelbert and Mr. Sawyerback both attested these people to being free of fault, I will not ban the teachings. The Oracle's visions may prove to be useful. We will not let law stand in our way. Do keep an eye on him, Wise. If my Furnace Master says they are in danger of the ship, throw the Oracle in the cell and hand him over to the authorities of the first port we visit. Yeah, I mean, we've got enough problems with chaos on our ship. We don't need a rogue psyker other than the one that's on the board of my bridge right now. But that one also has the backing of Prior versus this random guy in the bowels of our ship spouting out whatever. Throw the Oracle into the holding cell. It will be done, Lord Captain. I will see to it that he remains unconscious and its dangerous powers are kept in check. As for the occult, I'm sure they will dissolve on its own without its spiritual leader. Alright. Moving along. Okay, did we make it to this one? We did. Alright. This is an Uncharted within rumor of proximity. Alright, so let's go ahead and take a peek around. Drifting void ship. And we'll see what the drifting void ship is first. Oh, I guess we're going on board. Yeah, this looks like a good crew to take. However powerful the rogue traders are, then to deal with vendors, of course, you will have to demonstrate your authority and gain renown. Hence your profit margin.
Oh. Poison runs through mechanical veins. The path to your goal seems easy as long as you do not turn back. Fire rages in an iron heart.
Why can I not get up here? This place is definitely under
I
chaos
always have a backup plan.
influence. I mean, I would like to grab that, but... Oh, what's in here? Does this maybe lead around? It does go up. So maybe this is a door I can reach. Okay, first off, anything over here? No? Okay. Alright, so...
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Formidable-looking door blocks the way into the next module. It is covered in scratches as if someone clawed at the cold metal for a very long time. This door does not respond to your touch and stands fast, refusing to open. The writing above the door remains main computing cathedral. Tech priest blesses himself with a protective signal, his hand visibly shaking. Shield us, O machine god, from the evil that has taken hold of your temple. Save us, preserve us from corruption, show us the way. Sacred metal that bars our path is weakened. Let us appeal to the machine spirit of one of the generators so the metal may drink from its blessed energies. There should be one hidden somewhere in this module. What is this evil you mentioned? It says nothing for a while, then his vox comes to life, but his voice is hoarse, punctuated by static. The Omnisci knows all, comprehends all. I am merely his servant. I cannot discern what has stricken the abode of this machine god, but I do sense distortions of the structure, disfigurement of the molecular order. The ship is sick. Further conversing is unproductive. The will of the Omnicell has brought us to these doors. Thus our task is clear. Search for a way. Okay, succeed. The door and the entire adjacent section of the bay have no power. There must be backup generators somewhere. Once you turn it on, you should be able to proceed. Okay, let's go ahead and venture further. So I'm assuming this direction. Stomach turning bloody smears on the wall form of malevolent symbol. And the blood seems to be penetrated deep into the metal. Okay, so yeah,
escapes my sight.
Melted charges, or will this open up by power? Well, we'll find out. So we'll go turn the power on.
I always keep my options open.
Hello. Dull sounds produced by the ventilation creates the illusion the ship is breathing. Okay. So the ship has become more corrupted, essentially. Oh, hello. Mad Tech Priest. And...
Always keep your eye on the prize.
let's go ahead and save our game. Priest, whose body is covered in symbols carved into the flesh metals, whispering words of prayer. Okay, let's grab some goods here. Oh. Door shut, door open, door shut, door open. Alright, so, dark reddish blotches form on the side of the hour is upon us. Okay. Your imitation is playing tricks on you, making you see faces twisted and screams. Okay. Obviously we can't go through there until we've done something.
Is there money to be made?
Here's a... Okay, open the damaged door.
Oh,
My
Jay's got
pleasure.
high logic too. All right. Okay, keep going. Spooky, scary skeletons. Another mad tech priest. Okay, I'm assuming this is the generatorium room, generator room. I'm assuming these are things you can explode. Okay, the priest is busy attempting to saw together the innards sticking out of his abdomen wound and the flexible wires emerging from the depths of the bulkhead. Oh, lovely. He's trying to fuse himself with the ship. That's not creepy at all. Okay, so the floor is now electrified. Tech use, that would not be bad.
Ready for data input. My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Here, let's go ahead and grab that while we're down here. We're gonna save our game here real quick. Behavior of the transfer is caused by no mechanical malfunction. It's possible to cause a supernatural origin. Ow. Okay. Still do wish that they would do a better job in marking out hazardous floor options. Great.
Reading damage to bulk.
No! You idiot! Heal yourself, you
My
moron.
frail organics required it.
Great. So how do you get rid of these? Heals one fresh injury, if none, one old injury. Okay, let's try that.
We function as one.
That did not succeed.
Integrity factor increased.
No, okay. We're going to reload from our last save, because they need to clearly define where a hazardous square is. Because otherwise, then it's just like, well, is this hazardous square? There's maybe some electricity there.
I'm listening. Knowledge is eternal.
And like, is it always on kind of thing, or can I pass through there?
Suffering is part of the trial.
I click faster. Mad Technomat. We'll grab this. Oh, I thought this might be something that would turn these off. See what the Technomat, who's there, who am I talking about? Oh, machine spirits. Is it you I'm talking to? Okay, there is... Cut the power, there we go. Oh, hello. Okay, ooh, he's got a bunch of fresh injuries, great.
We function as one.
Let's get everybody over here. And who's got the highest Medicaid stat? Medicaid. What's yours? 30. 65, okay, he's got the highest. That was rather rude noise to make. Oh yeah, her. We did give you we do have a Bloodseeker's Clave. Not a Drukari weapon. This is a Aldari weapon. Yeah, we'll keep it with the dual blades.
All right. And same thing with the dual pistols. Okay, and go ahead and right, we were trying to find some more. Here, use that one.
My frail organics require this.
Okay, so spooky, scary, spooky, scary. Spooky, spooky. Scraps of skin, bone, nail are stuck in a ragged grooves of the bulkhead. Someone made a frenzied attempt to scratch this blasphemous symbol into the metal, showing themselves no mercy. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Okay, before I go any further, I want to go back and pop open that door. Where the heck was it? This is why I want to go back and open that door. We got the melted charges, we're going to use them. Alright, so, melted
The Emperor
charge.
favors me today.
Alright, open Pascal. Would you kindly?
This explorator is blessed with
All right.
multifunctionality.
Alright, let's go ahead and continue on back through all this. Go ahead and keep moving, people. We were able to get through this death trap. Oh, hello. What did you run into that... What did you spot? Dark reddish blotches, form blah blah blah. Huh. Weird. Okay, anyway, continuing on. I don't know what they spotted. It usually only pauses it when it spots like explosives or something. Alright, continuing on. Continuing on. Some people. Cursed flesh, you betray me. I'm drowning in the mire of flesh and sinew, but my spirit longs for the perfection of the machine. Okay. Tech comrade, you are in need of a ritual protocol of repair. We will mend you. Yes, we will mend you. Okay. Alright.
Rise to the
so
top,
combat
or get
ends.
left in the dust.
Idira, Shireen, dispel my doubts. Can you use your visions to see what card will be dealt at the gaming table?
Of all the times to ask,
Yeah, we're kind of in the middle of a chaos ship.
Searching is my observance.
Okay, well then first off, no, not that. Everybody stop. And then,
The Emperor sets my path.
okay, we'll have you walk around. We'll wait for this guy to move. Why they don't trigger their own traps, I don't understand. Go ahead and do that.
Never doubt me.
Okay, and then come back over here. Oh, no, no, no,
I
no, no.
better myself
Okay.
through my service.
Oh, nice. You actually did it. Okay. Grants the wearer plus 10 weapon skill and strength. Oh, no, that's not terrible. Okay, so anyway, continuing on. Let's get everybody here. Weapons skill and strength. This is tech use, but his tech use is so freaking high. I don't know if that's necessary for him. On the other hand, this one, I definitely think these gloves will be better for him. Since he has melee and the strength benefits both of those. Oh, look at me, I'm a Chad. I'm a Chad with these sunglasses. Oh man, this just look hilarious to me. All right. So anyway, the metal feels a little warm, somewhat moist to the touch, remarkable as a living skin. That's creepy. The priest is mumbling incoherent stuff. The priest's eyes are. All right. So we've got another chamber here. Professor Hall, main cogitator.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart, figuratively speaking. My cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood
Warning,
pressure.
invalid system pressure parameters. Spec value 10. Okay, pressure stabilizers. There's a bunch of them here, but there's not much we can do if we don't want to go in the poison. So, what does this one say? Setting, new value 4. Setting, pressure 5. Turn on the backup generator. Okay, well, you're gonna have to take some
Damage
poison.
is negligible.
10. Invalid value. Okay. What's this one give? 7. Okay, what's this one give? 9. 10. Okay, so what's this one give? 5. 7. 10. Alright, so we could do you, and unfortunately we have to go back to the person, and you. Settings changed. Okay, that at least got rid of the stupid poison, even if he did end up taking. Man, I'm gonna eat through all of my poison stuff. Yeah, equip, or all my medic packs.
We function as
Get rid
one.
of these fresh injuries.
Integrity factor increased. We function as one.
Alright, so let's go ahead and turn this back on.
Operation successful.
I like the spooky, scary vibes that they're going for here. Oh, hello. Okay. Alright, well, the lights are back on. Hey, what happened to the guys over here?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, we'll send some people out here. Ah, here we go. Clear passage with explosives. Well, we got it melted charges, so let's go ahead and do that.
prevails.
Okay, where's this take us back to is the next question.
See, right
Oh, hello. Yep, I see it right there. Sister, if you would be so kind.
Pay attention.
Yep. You can disable that one too.
Never doubt me.
After I make sure you don't walk into it. Getting to it.
The Emperor favors me
Nope.
today.
Let us not dawdle.
Alright. So we got some goods here. And anything else, or is that just... I thought this was a passageway through, but apparently not. Okay. Well, then we will leave and go back, which probably means we're going to encounter some combat on our way back. Combat. Oof. Okay, but before let's go ahead and save our game here. I need to get some water. My throat's getting raspy, and there's a kitty sleeping on me. Oh, I know. I'm playing with your belly. I'm playing with your belly. I'm playing with your belly. Oh my goodness, I'm playing with your belly. I got the kitty. I got the kitty. Oh goodness, I got the kitty. Okay, so I will. Come on, Knox. Oh, come here. Ah, there you go. Sleep on your head. Ah. All right. Oof. You are just passed out, aren't you? There you go. There's the eyes actually open now. Goodness gracious. Just a passed out kitty. Just a passed out kitty. We love our Noxie boy. Yes, we do. Oof. Alright, so, pick you up. I know. I'm disturbing you, aren't I? From your 2-hour-long nap. Nothing like a 2-hour-long nap. Alright, I will be right back. I opened up the shade so we could get some sunlight in here, and apparently Nox has taken that as his hint to abandon me. But I did wake him up from his nap. Now I know why he was napping, just because of all the sour cream he got into. Stupid little shit. Alright.
I always have a backup plan.
Servitors, and they are marked as combative. So we are definitely going to
Miscalculations of a
place
commoners.
myself
Why don't
here.
the sins hidden in the heart
Argenta
turn all to decay?
can move up here.
Pascal, you can also come down here. We'll be fighting these two servitors down here. I'm sure there's probably more in the back there. We're gonna probably, we'll have her up here as well as
How may I
her,
serve the dynasty?
and
I'm watching
you
your
can also
back.
come down here. So basically, our
Always.
melee's unarranged. Yeah, that will be pretty much it. All right, then
I know how to take risks.
we'll take our melee down here.
Do you
Yeah,
require inquisitorial
Gotta get them
update?
all
Augmentation is terminated.
down here into range. Yeah, we got a lot of servitors down here.
What is it, rogue trader?
I will lead us to fortune.
Huh.
You
There we
will
go.
beg for mercy.
Figured
but
that was
I
coming.
will grant
All right,
none.
so we actually don't really want to move you closer. Jay, you could actually be moving closer. You are the vanguard after all. You guys are fine where you're at. Myself, how much health do these guys? These guys are pretty tanky. This servitor and this lodge is good to go first. So, if the servitor's going to go in towards anyone, it's going to go towards the two sitting right here. You guys might as well go ahead and just move on up. Actually, Pascal. Actually, no, Henrix. We're gonna actually search you back here. You can charge this guy in your first move, as your first move. Alright. So, Idiri, fortunately you're outside of range. Actually, we'll give forewarning to Jay.
That is not my destiny.
Well, never mind. Start that there. Back lines. We'll start up here, actually. We'll start here.
Anything else?
And then obviously the rear line here. Game, really? Could you please allow me to like pick which side I'm... This is so annoying. Wait, why is it counting as her being in it?
On it.
Okay, whatever. Move her up over here. Actually, I want to move you even further so you're not locking,
I know what
blocking
is
her
to
line of
come.
fire. And then go ahead and do forewarning on her. All right, and then oh, hello. I think we definitely want to
Was
destroy that.
a beacon.
Don't know what that would have done, but taking out sounds like a good idea. Okay, this is a problem. Oh, there's another one of them right there. All right, so we'll move you up here, and then yeah,
The
let's go ahead and
enemies
move
of
you
the
up first.
Emperor will be undone.
Does this count as an area attack, or is it burst, like burst fire and area attack specifically different?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, so then something like that. Seems like a good one.
Doubt is for the weak. Emperor.
Well, that's fun. And then we'll go ahead and do Furious Recital. Oh shoot, I totally forgot to do this.
I'll do it.
Should have done that.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. That worked well.
Flesh is
Ow.
weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Alright, Pascal, we're going to have you trigger your... Why is that gaining? Kind of weird. This is both a buff and a debuff, right? Yeah, we'll go with
Always
this.
contrary to
Nope, can't
dogmatic
do it.
protocols.
Well, then we'll do it this way.
Running binaric
That way it'll
override.
trigger on this one, this one, this one, and this one. Alright, then let's go ahead and assess and mark you for assassination. And we can do the Death Whisper, but I will do it after we do the basic attack.
The scriptural prognosis vulnerability analysis.
Very nice.
Successful.
And then we'll go ahead and do the extra attack, which wasn't expecting much from it, but and we didn't get much from it. So, and then suppose weakness really doesn't matter.
Cogitation failed. Request approved.
Okay. All right. Moving on up, we have need of. Let's see if I don't. Let's see. You're not gonna move. Okay, this guy's not moving until after Heinrichs. No. Oh, he's going. He's going essentially next. Well, first off, let's do some
I'll make it happen.
warp fuckery. And then I wonder if I go here and do blade dance, will it hit him?
I am ready for
I know.
whatever comes.
If nothing else, I can always jump up there afterwards.
I'll see to
Blade
it
dance it is.
personally. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Yeah, that's no surprise there. I did a critical with the Force Sword. want to jump up here and kill this and start fighting this guy? I would leave these two down here by themselves. I can also trigger where it hurts next on my next turn against this guy. Although he's probably gonna... I don't think he'll die, but he'll definitely be severely hurt. He'll take 16 damage from that, and what is that, 18 damage from this. He's got 34, so that's 20, not, 8 plus 16 plus 6 is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it actually might kill him. That would be awesome. But I really am really impressed with this build. It's been working great. In which case, if he's gonna die on his turn, maybe I should jump up here and start taking up his Mad Lodges. These guys... Oh, wait, there's a Mad Magos back there. Maybe I actually should focus on that. Leave this one to Jay and the others. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, yeah, he's going after him. Unfortunate. Okay, he's shooting. Ow. Ow. He is not good at dodging attacks. Okay, so we're going to move up. We're going to go ahead and do voice of command on myself. Maybe we should do it on Pascal. He can't. Or rather, she can't. I'm also curious. If I shoot this, it will be blocked by that line of fire. Okay, so if we move here and shoot, will that hit both of them? That will hit both of them. I think I actually like that better because I do want to take out this thing before it acts and does whatever it is. It's probably an area of effect buff or something. Can I still... No. I'll only be able to trigger it on him. That's fine too, because he's that's a buff for him as well.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Okay, and then let's go ahead and do your Dark Light Blast.
Am I getting paid for this?
Damn, son. Okay, and then she can do it again on this guy. Or what else can we do? Take aim. Actually, if I was going to do something, probably putting poison on this guy would not be terrible. If this guy actually moves up to start fighting her, then every subsequent shot is going to continue. Or I can do this, which will poison both of them if it hits. Yeah, let's try it.
It is done.
Okay, toxic burst there. Okay, so he did get poisoned by it. At least I thought he did. Well, either way, he still took a bunch of damage from that, so that's good. Alright, and then move can be used where? Or what else do we got? Below my lead. This actually probably would not be terrible. Yeah, let's go ahead and reload again. Alright, so he's going to first off cast Iron Arm on himself.
Captain.
And then he's going to trigger Word of the Emperor
on everybody in this range because we kind of want it all. Because I'm also thinking I'm going to trigger Shield of the Emperor, especially for Pascal over there. And then he'll take a swing at the Servitor with his sword. We'll actually do that first. There we go. And then go ahead and trigger Shield of the Emperor. Alright. Okay, so this one's coming over to fight me. Or himself. Wait, he didn't die from that? Okay, well that's a dodge. Ow. Okay, and it's attacking, but I dodged it. Alright, Deary, I want you to move up here and help focus this guy down, I think. And I guess we'll also probably move this while we're at it to... I thought he would have taken more damage from all that, from all the dots on him. Seems like the dots didn't all trigger properly. Pascal's gonna need this, I think, the most, because this gives bonus armor.
I'm not so sure.
If you move instead here, can you trigger that over there? Pretty much kind of need to like move there, which is where you are. Oh wait, she can see this guy here, so does that mean she can trigger this? Yes. Okay. So we'll go do that. Okay, and then we're going to have her move here and snap at this guy. Or should we just pick off this man here? Or this one. Actually, we can kill this one. So I think that's probably going to be the better option. But before we do that, although these are all Psyker stuff, we don't really particularly want to do that. We'll do this. Finish this one off. Or not. She's going to move up next to right here and just unload. Although I wonder if that will...
On it.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Moving up.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Go ahead and rapid fire. I don't see any particular reason to ever not use rapid fire. Although it's got a cooldown of 1, so why didn't it? Why isn't it on cooldown after the last turn? Also, am I still on confident approach? I am.
I will not.
Wait, why not? Oh, there we go. I don't know why. Okay, so she can't hit the guy back there. There's a chance she might hit me. Definitely should hit the guy right in front of her.
Faith without deed.
Ow, 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 ow. That was probably not the best idea. Okay, he parried.
Magus is probably gonna kill me if I'm not careful. I don't know what you were shooting at there, but okay. Alright, so this one will die from this attack. Before we go doing that, this will eat up everything, so I don't want to do that. Aim for the opening. So you can worthwhile doing on this guy. Well, actually, yes, because we might be able to kill him. God, I'm keep not killing these people. It's really pissing me off. Alright, just do that. I'll have him moving up here to take these guys out next.
You never stood a chance.
Hey, he actually finally died. Alright, so then we can go ahead and trigger Iron Arms on ourselves. Or did we trigger that last time? Which one did we trigger? We triggered Warp Speed. We got a fresh injury, unfortunate. Gonna really need to heal ourselves too. I have my other weapon out. Does that increase the... Let's see here. We can ignite on this guy. This guy, he does not have any debuffs on him, does he? No, he does not. This kind of is troubling to use. Alright, so let's go ahead and
I'll make it happen.
give ourselves that. And we're gonna heal ourselves. Demonic tension. What does that mean? Alright, switch back to your weapon. Let's go ahead and Blade Dance. Hopefully kill this guy, although I kind of doubt it. Oh great! I summoned a blue horror. That's great. That's just great. Alright, go ahead and flip around here.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Okay, this might die on its turn. This probably won't die on its turn. Oh, but I do have another Death from Above, so that could probably kill this one. If I was to use it again. I think, yeah, we'll go ahead and use it again. There we go. Okay, killed both of them. We could do this on him, but I might trigger another Perils. But I think it's kind of worthwhile to start him burning. Just a hunk of burning low.
On it.
Okay, apparently I didn't trigger Perils then. Alright, so then... I could hop up here and start taking this guy out, but I kind of feel like I should save that to my next turn, come over here, hop up there, start taking that guy out. Okay, so you're gonna go next, which means you're just gonna take a swing at him. These two are gonna go next, which means they're gonna possibly be shooting at my two. It's probably a good thing I healed myself there. Okay, he took a swing and he failed. Yep, okay, he's gonna come over and shoot Pascal. Ow. Okay, that missed, that's good. Alright, So you, if I was to move you, say here, kind of angle it this way, would I be able to shoot both of you? Let's find out. So, as a matter of fact, I can. That is awesome. So, the first thing we're going to do is move here and voice of command our sister, I guess. She's going to come over here on her next turn and just start unloading on this guy.
Watch my back.
Okay, then bang bang. Very nice, very nice. We like it, we love it, we want some more of it. She can poison this guy. Is it worthwhile, or would it be better to just do another one of these? Let's do this. See what happens.
I want a medal for that one.
Did you actually take damage from that? This guy definitely did. But he doesn't have any toxic debuff on him. That's weird. Oh, I can fire again?
How about no? I'd like to, but I can't. Me? Never in 1,000 sectors.
And missed. Point blank miss.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Okay. Okay, then you are going to trigger Light of the Emperor.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Warp Tremor, Pearls of the Warp. What does that mean? You suddenly summoned somebody, did you? Did you at least heal everybody? Well, healed myself. That's cool, not really. If I was to run away, he would take attack opportunity. Oh, it knocked him down. Oh, nice. So come back here. And then we're going to have you charge right back into this guy.
I won't object to it. Your reckoning is due.
All right. Excellent job. Good job. Good job. All right. So he's dead now. So we can start having him also moving up here to focus on these guys. Allies in circle receive until the end of combat. Might not be a bad idea to have some deflection and armor. Or perhaps some, just straight up invigorate to somebody. Probably Pascal, because he does seem to be kind of taking the strike. Okay. What's his overexerted? Oh, okay, that's just that lasting impression. Okay. Alright, so yeah, that pretty much helped everybody out. So then, this last guy, Archmojos, is going to go, so he's going to probably give some actions to some other people. He is burning, so he'll take some damage, which is nice. He's also got biophysical distortion, so he'll also take toxic damage. So, he should take a good chunk of damage right here. Yep, 12 there, and he's going to go hide. Ow, what did he shoot at? Did he shoot at anybody? Okay, you... Oh, it's her. Oh, it's Adiri. Okay, I thought it was... like, where's... Okay, so then if we move you... here... You can actually shoot at this guy. Wow, shocker. So yeah, let's go ahead and move you up there.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Alright, and then we're going to snipe.
But
Because
of
why
course,
not? We got nothing else to do. I didn't look like it actually hit though. Which 38% chance, no surprise there. Alright, and then our back line, which was back here. Let's actually use the move the rear one up to right here. So that when Sister
Anything else?
Argenta moves up here, she's in that. And then we can trigger this on this.
Was that you? Or
So, Argenta, go ahead and move on up here. And you'll be using rapid fire again because you can, which is weird to me. Yep. Alright. So yeah, in the meantime, move on up here. This thing supposedly has a cooldown of 1 round, but I've yet to see it actually cool down, which seems not possible. Okay, so this cover's gonna get destroyed, this thing's gonna get destroyed, and maybe 1 or 2 bullets is actually gonna hit here.
Doubt is for the weak.
Still managed to hit it, so run and gun, confident approach. We're still on confident approach, isn't it? Until used again, which we're not turning off. May need to end up reloading on the next turn.
I refuse.
Alright, so this guy's going, he's going to...
We have one down.
Ow! What the bullshit was that? Okay, that was just some BS, but whatever.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Alright, let's go ahead and we're going to use Death Whisper start off with, because he does have an assassination right there. And then we'll trigger it again and just destroy him. There we go. So those guys should stop. Analyze enemy. Alright, well, now I need to figure out what the hell I'm doing with this guy. Because these two are not in any position to really kind of fight him, so yeah, I guess we'll do this.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I won't stand for it.
Okay, never mind. Apparently I can't get up there. Well, look. I can go up here. And then maybe move from there. This doesn't use up movement, does it? No. Okay, we'll go up here. Then we'll come over here.
Let's make some opportunities.
Then we are going to blade dance to you. Which, from the look of it, probably should kill you. Yep, there we go. Alright. And then we're gonna need to jump down from here anyway, so we might as well do that now.
Who, if not me?
Even though, and then we're going to, how did I lose health?
It's as good as done.
I guess one of the barrels rebound. Ow. What happened? Did I lose all my buffs or something? I didn't lose all my... What does rebound do?
Wait, actually, this rebound. I was parallel to warp rebound. What does rebound do? Deals 1 damage. Okay. Failed degradation changed by 1 to 20, which, yeah, we've been at 20 since we started. Okay, I still have my word of the Emperor. Okay. Oh, maybe I lost some momentum or something. Okay, this guy's shooting at Pascal, which no surprise there. Heinrichs, there's probably not much you can do. Might have you trigger this. Your charge, you can move up here and at least charge to this position. Even if you can't reach the guy. Although I could have you actually charge back here, that would not be a terrible one either. That'd allow me to get back to this guy on his next turn.
Everyone, step aside.
This can only be used while there's at least 1 ally affected by the word of the Emperor. Let's go ahead and do it. Okay, healed me, healed. Okay, good, good. Everything got healed. Destined, overexerted. He's still got the lasting impression on. Word of the Emperor, Iron Arms, and Unyielding Beacon. It'd be nice if I gave him some. Actually, but he can't use it because he's already used his attack. Apparently. Weird. Oh, everyone adjacent to the target point.
I won't do that.
Alright, well, either way. I don't think we're gonna have him do anything else. Last thing we need to do is summon another pink horror. Ow. Nope, ow. Okay, well, it's a good thing I didn't decide not to stay up there. Adiri, why don't you just go ahead and snipe? There you go. Excellent. Good job. We can also set this up, which doesn't this... All enemies within suffer an extra 11 damage. Okay, and then... I think we're good on that. Sister Argenta, you're going to go ahead and just rapid fire and unleash hell. Oh my god, that definitely the rework on her is paying in dividends. Okay, then in which case everybody else is just gonna go and kick this guy's butt. Don't worry, this is for your own good. I promise. Bye. Alright, so that was a little harrowing, especially when Jay just got 1 shot. He had a marksman rifle, 21 to 25 damage, huh? What's Adiri's sniper rifle? 18 to 25. Oh, nice. We will be replacing that with this marksman rifle. Where'd it go? Also, I wouldn't mind teaching her the ability to use this gun. But where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Marksman rifle, rebel sniper rifle. So additional hit chance. The hit chance is lower, but the damage is superior. The armor penetration is lower. That's a tough one, actually. Because it's kind of a definite trade-offs between them. Yeah, I could give her a shotgun, but then she'd have to get up much closer to everybody. I do want to give her this gun, though. This is a definite upgrade. Especially since it's also got longer range, too. It's a las gun. So, but I have to teach her Eldari, which she has to be level 22 for, and she's only level 18.
Actually, all things considered, this is the same max pen damage. It's just only 3 on the lower and damage side. So I think it's actually going to be worthwhile keeping with the Rebel Sniper Rifle, especially since it's got that extra 10% hit chance and 5% armor penetration. Yeah, we'll keep it with the Rebel Sniper Rifle. Okay, we need to put some of these things in a cargo because we're not needing to be carrying them around, that's for sure. The chain swords, yeah, the elite chain sword, chain axe. And we'll hold on to chain axe for now. The officer's chain sword, 8 to 12. Elite chain sword, so yeah, we'll send the officer the 12 to 16, 14 to 17. These are all kind of on par with each other. This one can go. The Mastercraft Power Maul can stay. Blood Seeker's Clave. Thunderhammer. Oh, the Omnisci Axe can go. We got an upgrade for that a long time ago. The Telepath Staff. She does have, okay. This ability is also available in a Heroic Act and Desperate Measures. Um, what else do we got here? Yeah, the Unfading Valor can go in the cargo. It's not going to be all that great. We don't need a bolter gun for our sister. She's got a bolter. The las guns can go. The arc rifle. You know, I think I'll actually switch him back to the arc rifle. Or actually, we can give him the plasma gun. There we go. Yeah, go ahead and take the plasma gun with you. Shotguns, that can be added to cargo. Actually, the shotgun. I kind of like the idea of him using a shotgun. Yeah, we'll do that. That'll give him an AoE that's much longer ranged. These can go. Stub carbine can go. Let's see. The combat shotgun. We'll hold on to that for now. The Civis auto pattern can go. The plasma gun we'll hold on to. The las guns can go. The arc rifle can go. The Weber can go. The bolters. Let's see. Deadshot stub pistol. We'll hold on to that one. The auto pistols can go. Plasma pistol. Oh, we finally got an upgrade to the plasma pistol, so let's go ahead and hold on to that. We got an upgrade to the hand flamer as well. Shuriken pistol can go. We had a better version of that than before we even started. Silent Heart can stay. The Biomancer's staff. Actually, I might want to keep that on myself now that I think about that. Because all I've got is just this charge staff. This actually would not be bad, so yeah, let's go ahead and put that on myself. Let's see, we'll keep the charge staff, and then, yeah, that's pretty much it. In terms of armor, we've been getting all kinds of heretical stuff that just can go in the trash. Scrap, that can go. Geez, we got 3 different body gloves here. Well, these can go. These can go. That can go. And that can go. Alright, what is this? Whereas first melee and attack in combat cannot be parried or dodged, versus having a parry reduction in armor penetration. I'll take the armor penetration, definitely. Gloves. Using grenades is cost minus 1 AP for the wearer. These are the Grenadier gloves. Surgeon's Manual, plus 6 to their Medicaid score. It also grants toughness bonus movement points after using a medikit. Oh, this
Heretic Adherent, this can go. Because we don't have anybody who's... Well, technically we have one Heretical who can use it, but is it worthwhile compared to other? When the wearer uses a psychic power attack, they either restore 2 AP or they take 10 warp damage with 50% chance. No, 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 and no. I don't think we're ever going to use this pirate eye patch. Got a crippled leg. Fun. We'll have to figure out how we're going to deal with that. Avenger Gauntlets. Oh yeah, that's the... Alright, what are you using? The Chameleon Cloak. Grants the words 10 dodge. I think that's fine for her. Certainly better than anything else we're going to be giving her. Wearer gains a 15 bonus damage to enemies that deal damage to the wearer this round. What are you using? Endure. That's fine with you. This one gives you weapon skill, which is fine with you. This is fine. Oh, we got something here. He doesn't have Medicaid skills, does he? No, he does not. This might not be a bad thing to toss in on him. You can have this. Because you do actually have Medicaid skill. Plus 10 bonus points to awareness. Tech use and Imperium. Lore on Xenos. I'm not covering the lore on Warp, mostly. Persuasion, Commerce. Okay, yep. I think we're good, so let's go ahead and loot everything. Oh yeah, we still have to loot the Magus. Okay, and these are just basic sniper rifles. And then the Magos. And he had a plasma pistol and some carapace armor, which can just go straight into the cargo. Alright, everybody. Well, that
Cast
was
your eye there.
Interesting. Oh, okay.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Okay, definitely into another fight here. Mad. Let's see. Oh, we even have a box skull. Interesting. Mad Technomat, Mad Technomat, a Servitor. So we're probably going to want to kind of place our melee here with our range kind of back here behind. Okay, let's go ahead and save our game. Alright, next fight.
I'll make an example out of you.
Alright, so Idiri, you're going to be moving into cover back here. Let's see. You are people with the most amount of health are the Servitor and the Mad Magus up front. So you're going to be placed up there. Sister Argenta, you're going to be in cover here and basically just gun these guys down, along with the Vox skulls. Pasquil, you are going to move over here, and you're going to be basically fighting these guys. In fact, we're going to also place you over here. Who gets to go first? Okay, you're going to have to wait back here. I don't want you in her line of fire. Oh, well, you can take out that Herald of Corruption then. Alright, and Jay, you will move... You will focus... your focus will be right here. Okay.
All right. So, the first things we're going to want to do is front line. Grand strategist marks an area. Let's see, takes 11 more damage. That would be wonderful for these guys. Who gets to go first anyway? Servitor, both servitors. So this servitor here is going to immediately come and attack Jay, and then this servitor here is going to immediately come and attack Pascal. So that's fine. Then we're going to place our back line here. Actually, we probably want to place the back line up here because this is dodge. Cover efficiency and dodge, as well as dodge reduction. Let's go ahead and rotate this, and then there we go. So it'll reduce his dodge as well as. Okay. With that, there we go. Okay, and then for rear guards, that's going to be you two.
Will do.
Okay, and then we will trigger kill zone stratagem on this one.
What?
So they should
Was that you?
be unable to dodge, or they'll be forced to reroll any successful dodges or parry tests. So they should take more damage, and if they get below 12 HP, they instantly die. Alright, and then as for you, are going to not use any kind of warp ability because right now we're right on the edge of glory. Actually, can you shoot this barrel? You can shoot the guy behind it, but you can't shoot the barrel. Apparently the barrel is not an explosive. I'll actually have you take out this little Vox skull, because they seem like an enemy that would be really annoying. If you can, please
Anything
do.
else?
Thank you. There we go. Alright, and then we can have you put some
But of
more
course.
on him. And that ends your turn. Alright, then it is my turn, so I will just be scooting over. Well, we'll be first doing this, and then we will trigger death from above to
I'll
just
see to
jump
it
right
personally.
here, do a damage which should inflict all our favorite dots, and then we're going to blade
Who,
nets.
if not me? Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Alright, and then on our next turn we can do where it hurts. Actually, I could have done that now. But, either way. Okay, so that was good there. Okay, Servitor attacked her, she dodged. Servitor comes over and attacks him, he doesn't, oh, he parried. Okay, Sister
As the Emperor
Argenta,
commands, I act.
rapid fire, unleash hell. Actually, would it be better if she was like here? Although that would move her out of this, but if you did like that, then could I also hit that other one in the back there? Not really, they're just kind of too well spaced out. Okay, we'll keep her there then, because she gets bonuses staying in that, so. Okay, that was a whole lot of missing on a guy who had a 60% chance to be destroyed. But she did manage to hit him, and she destroyed one, so she can go ahead and do a Furious Recital here. And I should have triggered Confident Approach first. Alright, so I guess that ends her turn. Actually probably should have gone with the Flamer, to be honest. And oh, that's what that thing does. Okay. Good to know.
I don't know what the fox skulls are supposed to be doing. No, they're officers. Okay, definitely want to make sure to kill them. Alright, so we're going to move you up here. And I think we're just going to have you focus on this guy. But before you do any of that, we're going to have you trigger your...
Naturally.
Okay, then move up here, and then we will have you charge. Or should we have you charge over in? No, because I want to keep this area clear so that Sister Argento
I won't object to
do
it.
something on her turn.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Okay, that was a nice hit. We'll do a Word of the Emperor, and trigger this on these people. Actually, seems like a good one.
Let's see to it.
Okay, and then we can do Shield of the Emperor. Yeah, that would probably not be a bad one. Shield of the Emperor on everybody. Alright, and then... Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Alright, Pascal, go ahead and... Can you maneuver around this guy to that side? You can, actually, so let's go ahead and do that. And then we will... Hold the other hand. We can do a running shotgun. No. Not from there. Right there. Ooh. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're going to... Actually, we're gonna just do the rending shotgun, and then we're gonna do his, do the machine spirit communion first. There we go. Okay, and then we're going to rending shotgun. I knew it was a good idea to put rending shotgun on this guy. Very nice. And then, unfortunately, you can't do anything else from your current location. So let's go ahead and expose this guy's weaknesses. Oh wait, can you do with your secondary weapon? You can. Let's just do, yeah, let's go ahead and do it on. No, dang, we're just, okay, very nicely getting these guys bunched up. I hope that Sisters Argento's Flamer can actually do something from here. Alright, so... Sister, bring it down. I wish I could, like, click on her and be like, okay, where's the angles? On the other hand, she can just still at least do her machine gun, even if she can't do Flamer. So yeah,
Am
we're
I
gonna go
getting
ahead
paid
and do
for
that.
this?
Okay, Sister Argento, your Flamer. She can hit 3 of them. She can hit 4 of them. She can't do she can't do conviction because because I gave her the Flamer expert. Ha 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 ha. Okay.
Doubt is for the weak.
Do concentration. And then we can angle this right. There we go.
You, my emperor.
There we go. Everybody's now on fire. Excellent. Okay, so far so good. Alright, then can you shoot and hit both of these people? If you were to... Right there. Right there.
Tell me, and
Yeah, very nice. Alright, and that pretty much ends her turn. So, she still has this crippled leg, which reduces her agility and movement points are reduced by half. That's not great. Okay, so and then this guy's gonna move up into line of fire with her. That's annoying. Okay, coming down here of all things. Well, that's actually not terrible. Ow. Because that means I can just do a death leap in here. and hit all 3 of these guys. Ouch. This guy's gonna probably shoot at her, which whiffed. Okay, he's on fire. Ow. Henrik, do you want to turn around? Okay, you're on fire. He's gonna shoot at me. He missed. That's fine. He's gonna shoot at me and miss. Okay. All right. Okay, you can still. Let's see. If I move here, can I still shoot this guy in the back? Can, but it also might be worthwhile more to. Well, actually, it probably would be better to shoot at him, or possibly shoot at some of these box skulls, but she can't see either of them. So, but let's go ahead and move her there first. And we're going to rearrange the front line just a tad. Just a tad. Cover all these people. Or specifically these servitors, really. Well, actually we'll do that there. And then we will do this again. Okay, and then we're going to snipe at this guy in the back. Okay, very nice, although that guy's kind of... Why did his health barely go down if he's only got... Did that say 4 or 40? I thought it said 40. Huh. Alright, so, shoot, I don't have any death from aboves. Well, I can still move here and do a, blade dance. Or it actually probably would be better if I was to move like here and do blade dance, or here and do blade dance. Actually, if I move here, can I even hit this guy is the next question. Yes, I can hit him. Okay, why is my blade dance only costing me 1? Huh. Alright, so we're going to do where it hurts. So this guy should die here, is the theory. Do we have... We have not triggered Iron Arms. We're going to trigger Iron Arms. And then we're going to trigger where it hurts. And then we're going to blade dance.
You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Think.
Your end was inevitable.
Alright. Then we can do a death from above into this space. And then we can start hitting these guys. Okay. Still no damage over time effects. No, we did get the biophysical logical distortion on them. Okay, so we don't want to use Psychic Force because this counts as a major Psychic Force, which means it triggers Veil degradation. Anybody particularly hurting? Well, let's attack first. And I guess probably not a bad idea to focus fire this one.
I'll see to it personally.
There we go. Wow, that was just a huge chunk of damage. And yeah, we can just do it again.
I'll make it happen.
Although that didn't do nearly as much as I thought it would. Huh. These servitors are definitely strong. Alright, so let's... Do I want to do death holds? I don't think so, to be honest. Okay, these servitors are both... Well, one servitor is going to act. The other servitor is the one that's on the ground. Okay. Ow. Okay, he got up. That was his only action. Alright, Sister Argenta, if you move up and... Flame? No, how about if we move you up here? If we move you up here, you can flame that way. But no, not really. Here, let's swap weapons and see what we can do. We move you here. No. How about if we move you here? Apparently moving her up really lowers the angle of attack here. If you move here, I think this would probably be better and just focus fire on these two back here. And then, so yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Then, let's go ahead and rapid fire.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And then just focus fire these
I'll do
guys.
it.
Okay, so definitely wiped out the one. She still has confident approach? Yes, she does. Alright, so I think that's just going to be her turn then. Alright, we totally forgot to take those things out. Stop hitting him, it's kind of annoying me. Okay, and then this thing is probably going to give him some actions. Yep. But he missed. Alright, you, good sir, are in need of doing some brutal strikes and some other things. Like Light of the Emperor would actually not be a terrible one to trigger right now, although is there anybody... Pascal could definitely benefit from it. Jade doesn't have Word of the Emperor on her. So if I wanted it to, I'd have to recast it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and do this. Give her some health, and then we'll melee these two. Okay, very nice. And then he still has an action. He could use on this, but then these guys would be free to move around, and I don't really want that. So we're just gonna have him endure. Yes. Okay, then next person who's gonna get to go is Pascal, so he'll just be coming up and joining Heinrichs in fighting these guys, although he's gonna have to like move here to be able to hit these guys without hitting him. Okay, so let's actually, if we move him here and then have him do his brutal strike, that'll count towards that. Oh, he can't make it all the way over there? Yeah, that's annoying. Alright, well, he can't shotgun, which would knock this guy back. Geez, can we angle this? Like so? This actually would not be bad because it would also take out one of these stupid towers. Yes. There we go. Take out the stupid tower. Unfortunately that does move him. I wish it wouldn't take up his action, but... Go ahead and do this.
And
Running by
that,
hand was
so you can't. Oh, we can also do this and knock him back again. Or on the other hand, we could also attack this thing. We'll do this. That didn't knock him back though. Alright, okay, Jay could have done this if it wasn't for me being right in the middle of it. But that's fine. I think we can actually instead swap her around to her swords. First off, let's also... I should have been doing voice of command all along in here. Let's voice of command
You've got a
myself,
problem, I've got a price.
and then let's go ahead and
Don't
start
get too
chopping
cocky.
at this guy. Go ahead and hit him with the poison.
Am I getting paid for this?
Yeah, it probably would have been better to make her an arch-militant, but I don't think that was an option for her anyway. Move, 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 take aim. Follow my lead. This
Don't
actually
get
would
too
not be
cocky.
bad. Okay, parried. Excellent. Okay, that thing's screaming. He's missing. He's coming back into the fight. He's running away to shoot at Sister Argenta. Alright, then... This is fine, and I think we want to go ahead and... Actually, we want to move the rear guard over here if we can. Although, isn't that our back line up here? This is our rear guard over here. What does that do? All allies in rear deal 11 damage with ranged attacks. There we go. Apparently you can't overlap
that
them,
you?
so that works.
Or
I didn't know you could overlap them. Or wait, maybe it's not overlapping? No, it's not overlapping. Alright, and then we will go ahead and do a kill zone strategy on this one again.
what of
Just so
course.
they can't dodge any attacks. And then just continue sniping this guy in the back, apparently. I missed this time. Wish I could destroy that cover. Alright. Okay, so my turn again. We will trigger this for sure.
I'll see to it
Since these
personally.
guys do have some dots on them. And then we're going to trigger Blade Dance, so we'll start just continuing to poke at these ones. And then we're going to just hopefully kill this guy. Holy crap, look at all that. What the hell? Alright, and then we do the same thing to you.
Twice before
Well, not
crossing
quite.
me.
But we'll continue to fight this servitor. This will allow her to actually move up, like, here next time and shoot through. So that will be good. I don't want to trigger my death from above quite yet. We'll save it in case we need to use it to jump back over on this guy.
Score.
Sister Argenta, you need to fire back there.
As
I
the
think.
Emperor commands, I act.
Yes.
Why I was chosen.
These are giving them health, I'm noticing. That's the problem. That's why the 40 damage on this guy did nothing. Next time I need to have her start shooting at these boxes. Should have been doing that all along. Yep, and the trigger. Yep, there's more health on these guys.
Okay, the Vox is gonna move up, give this guy another turn. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do a Word of the Emperor over here as well, so that they've also got it.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Alright, and then he's going to move here so that he can do his AoE without accidentally hitting Pascal.
I won't object to it.
Okay. And then that pretty much ends it for him, huh? I could do this, which would give everybody extra bonuses to defense. Or we could do this and just give her some more health. Yeah, do that. Alright. That just take damage instead. Alright, so we're going to move you up here. Can you actually maybe move here? You can move here. Excellent. Then we're going to put a in here. Is that correctly positioned? Because that doesn't look correctly positioned. But either way, we're going to do this now. This could inflict bleeding. Inflict some more bleeding. Oh, no, it's not an AoE. I think something called Sweep would be an AoE, but apparently not. Alright, so this... There we go, killed one finally. Nukes the other one pretty badly. Go ahead and do this. Didn't expect much out of it, but... Alright, and then let's go ahead and do this on this guy so he can't... Oh, or... Oh, okay. So for shock damage instead, it's a mechanism or machine, because these are machines. I should have been using that all along. I'm an idiot. Alright, so you need to swap weapons. You need to give this
I can do
him.
that with the right incentive.
You move up here and start blasting
Don't get
this
too
direction. And then turn and shoot that.
Jai Haydari. Remember the name.
Alright.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
Okay, yeah, those are gonna continue. This guy's gonna be a real pain in the ass. Okay, and then you're just moving in to cover up there. Alright, so you need to shoot this thing.
Anything else? Be gone.
Okay, there we go. And then for you, let's place it back here. So for more damage
Will
from
do.
each source, that sounds good to me. And then let's also give you some exploits. Okay, then myself, I'm going to leap here to reposition and kill him apparently, and then we're going to do the same thing to this man over here. You don't have any debuffs on you, so we might as well just go ahead. You know, I'm going to trigger this anyway. I mean, there's no point not triggering it. It doesn't hurt me to not trigger it.
It's as good as done. You should have thought twice before crossing.
Very nice. Excellent. Okay, so then we're clearing things out at this point in time. So the next things we need to do is start focusing on that. Sister Argenta, if you would kindly. Focus fire everything you have on this if you can. I don't think you can, though. I think you need to kind of move, reposition, don't you? Right there should work. Yeah. Okay. We'll give you rapid fire,
Rejoice in battle!
and then go ahead and just
Doubt is
unload
for the
until
weak.
it's dead. Sister Argento. I said reload and fire until it's dead. That's annoying. Are they just giving each other actions? That's hilarious. Alright,
For the
you
throne's
go ahead
glory.
and do that, and kill it, and do that,
I won't object.
and kill it. Nope, okay. I didn't think so. It had a lot of health. I did give her Word of the Emperor. Yes, I did. So we're going to go ahead and do Light of the Emperor.
Naturally.
And heal everybody. That's so awesome. Okay. Yeah, that thing's triggering again. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and move you up to here. I'm assuming this thing can't do attacks of opportunity, doesn't look it. And then we're going to trigger this. And then we're going to trigger this.
My vow is to serve.
And then we're going to do it again and hopefully finish it off. X. There we go. Excellent. Alright, and then the next thing will be to focus on this. Okay, so Jay, why don't you come over
This
here
battlefield air is good
and
for
finish
my
the
lungs.
job.
You've got a problem. Going somewhere?
There we go. Here, sister, you can
I
have
can do that with the right
voice
incentive.
of command. Okay, can you shoot this from here? Looks like you can. Ah, except I pressed space. Dang it. If I move here, I should be able to leap of death. Yes. Here, let's move. And we'll do it. Death from above leap.
I'll make it happen.
Bye.
Enemy down.
Goodbye. Okay. Oh. Interesting. So if you just destroyed all the enemies. Huh. Fascinating. Alright, everybody, if you would kindly group up. Add that to the cargo. Did I accidentally add the plasma pistol? I did. Add that to cargo. Take that with me. Alright, so,
I always keep my options open.
this should just be a basic sniper rifle. Oh, come on, somebody. Or loot it. Yep. Go ahead and add the cargo, add the cargo. Alright, and then was there nobody else? Oh wait, these guys back here. Techno Priest. Here. Collect. And then I think you can even just do... Oh, yeah, there you go. Alright, so that was it in this area.
Always keep your
I
eye
guess
on the
that
prize.
was probably the last group of enemies, although maybe not, we'll find out.
The Whispers told me a secret.
Okay, so we got... Here, let's... Sister
See?
Argenta.
Right there.
Yep, I see it.
Duty prevails.
Is there anything...
I better
block me?
myself through my
Alright,
service.
let's go ahead and just keep moving.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Okay.
Join me in prayer.
No, would you please not do that?
The Emperor favors me
Alright.
today.
Let
Keep
us
going. Okay, I'm assuming possibly there might be a fight in this. Oh no, we still have this whole thing. Good lord.
What a peculiar thing.
Okay, you guys just go ahead and...
Cast your
No,
eye
never
there.
mind. Let's do right here.
All right,
The Emperor
sister.
sets my path.
If you can just kind of squish your way through here. There
Never
we
doubt
go. All right, and this one. There
duty
we go.
prevails.
Okay, everybody else, go ahead and do this. Let's see. All right, so now we go and open this door, restore the power, save our game. And we leveled up, so we're going to do that. Carnival of Misery. Until the end of combat, all damage dealt to enemies by damage over time effects is increased by plus 100% after all other modifiers. This effect stacks and can be inflicted by more than one executioner. At this archetype, gain a special archetype ability that can be used as a heroic act or desperate measure. Okay, so this is a heroic act, and it sounds like a really good one, actually. So yeah, we'll just take that. So pretty much this is just going to be everybody's gaining their special abilities. On the end of until the end of combat, the arch militant can make one additional attack per turn, including one additional attack on the turn this heroic act was used. First attack used after this ability, and each turn afterward costs 0 AP. Okay. Assassin makes an attack with the current weapon against an enemy. Okay. Since we're wanting to hurry through, we're just going to kind of jump through all these. Till next turn, the Vanguards attacks each enemy that attacks the Vanguard allies in a 3-cell. Okay. And then he's got the same thing. So, all right. Continuing on to this area. Oh, this is definitely a boss fight. They are. God, they really need to work on the cameras in this game. All right.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, Magus Tiberius Mala. The air in the room is permeated by a wild mixture of miasmas of both mechanical and biological origin: blood, rust, vomit, machine oil, excrement, kerosene. All these smells blend together into such a thick stench that it feels almost palpable. Just as the air here is one mad tangle of odors, the device in front of you is a mismatch of wriggling wires and transplanted fragments. In all the clutter, one could almost miss the main component, the heavily augmented man whose upper body is embedded into the frame of the machine, dozens of wires piercing his flesh. The crust of congealed blood and other bodily fluids covering the man's entire body. Ew. Ew. But his eyes are open and his gaze is keen. The gaze is turned to you, devoid of surprise or deference. Who are you, disturbing the peace of holy martyrs in the home of our grief? What do you want? The symbols your brethren protect themselves are symbols of chaos. Your knowledge is lacking, invader. Those are secret holy symbols imparted to us by the Omnisci. How else would my tech comrades have survived if not for their protection? So many of us were devoured by evil. He falls silent as if lost in thought. Required dogmatic coercion. You've been consumed by madness or worse, chaos sorcery. Wake up. All the signs are clear as day. You and your brethren have fallen prey to the force of chaos, and you don't even realize it. Kill the man. I've heard enough. Kill the man. What do you call yourself, a sacred filter? I cannot resist. I'm dying to see what a rupture in the filtration system looks like. Even looking at this creature unnerves me. You may just speak with your brother, find out what happened here. What happened to your ship? Ship, there's no ship. There's only purgatory, the world of evil. made to harrow and torture those who follow the Omnis. It has already killed many of my brethren, but those who remain are strong, so strong. We will keep the corruption of the machine at bay. I will hold it back. I have accepted a higher calling, the only one among my brethren to do so, as they keep the evil at bay with prayers and sacred symbols engraved in their treacherous flesh. I take this evil inside myself. I imbibe it as one does water, but it can do me no harm, for I am the eye of sanctity. I am the sacred filter, the link that protects other parts of the machines from this caustic tank. And for as long as I remain here, the corruption will not prevail. The statement is false. I'm registering corruption in this unit identical to that surrounding us. I'm registering a violation of the cleansing protocol, which dictates steering the ship into the heart of the nearest star for the purposes of cleansing annihilation. I'm registering betrayal of the sacred machine spirits placed in charge of those weak in faith. The man looks at his comrade and replies with a long series of clicks of permission to use the sacred language has been revoked. Impurity will not be permitted to enter the pure speech of Binaric. Your mortal shell will soon exhaust its vital energies. Pray mutely while you still have time. Idira looks over the man with an expression of disgust and fear. I've seen similar symbols, caught a glimpse of them in my dreams whenever the warp worms its way into them, and whispers about its virulent gifts. I doubt these lunatics have were given visions of these runes by their god. Persuasion, yeah. Persuasion, the man's eyes clear for a moment. They still lack understanding, but there's a hint of surprise. He slowly looked around the room as at the ecstatic priests, at his own mangled body. His vox hisses struggling to say something. Suddenly, a mingled stench in the room is drowned out by the sharp, piercing smell of ozone and grease. You sense that the nauseating atmosphere that prevails in the room has condensed into a single point of evil in the depths of the ship, and now it's hurtling towards you. Oh, fun! And they even feel that we need to have something else to fight too, not just this. Chaos Demon Engine.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant.
Okay, these guys are all dead, so Idira, you can come back here and cover. Argenta, servitors. Do we have any of the? Okay, so we got the Vox Skull servitors, Vox Skull Forge Fiend. Okay, Heinrichs. Heinrichs, we want you. Let's see, that's Jay, that's Pascal. Heinrichs, we're gonna have you positioned here because I want Argenta over here shooting this way, I think. Although it's kind of hard to say. Actually, if we have her here shooting this way, some of these shots, or I may just have her just pump shot after shot into this, to be honest. Actually, what I should do is have Idira shoot the Vox Skulls. Have her pick off the Vox Skulls, so we don't have to worry about those. There's a third one. Where is it? So, that one there. That's the Forge Fiend. Okay, no, there's only 2 Vox Skulls. Okay, in which case, yeah, probably should just have Argenta just sit right here and just focus fire her heavy bolter front and center. Pascal's there is fine. Henrik's here is fine. Jay, I don't like her positioning, but actually we can move her, so yes, we will. Jay, we're going to have you move here and basically kind of keep this guy busy. I might actually have Henrik's charge this guy. Where am I? I was up here, so we will have myself move here. I might end up getting stuck with the servitor if I'm over here. We'll have myself move there.
Okay, so we're gonna first off start off with this. Okay, this can be over here. We rotate and like so. And then the back line can probably just sit on you.
Anything is?
Okay, now as for forewarning, we definitely think we need to give it to Pascal. And then 50% chance, 50% chance, only 50s? 60% chance there. Why are your chances so low on these things? Well, let's try and pick them off. Ah, you missed. Alright, so then that pretty much, and let's also do sensory dip on the Forge Fiend. There we go. That actually worked. Nice. Raging Fiend. Okay, so every time it suffers damage on its first attack, it will attack back. So if I'm gonna have somebody, I need to make sure to have it be like Heinrich's, Jay, something like that. Well, let's see. When this creature suffers damage the first time in round, it becomes enraged and strikes back after every additional attack suffered. So I'd only want to hit it once per round, is what it comes down to. Oh, that's annoying. Manifestation, lovely.
Stop hitting me, Ashmag.
Okay, and ow. Okay. Actually, you know what? This is a machine, isn't it? Okay, so that's gonna fight me. So, okay, these two are gonna be busy with that. Alright, then... So, if we can only attack it once per round...
Faith without deeds is worthless.
This won't hit anybody on my own team, but will... Okay, parry, dodge, fine. Good. Oh, right. However, she only hit one enemy. I could do a run and gun here. Have him fight this thing and also try and take out this guy in the back here. No, because it's only... No, okay. Also, let's trigger Confident Approach. And yeah, we'll do Furious Recital. That, I think, should have hurt it, too. Okay, then you missed. Vox Skull's going to the back to do his thing. Ow. She is really getting her ass kicked. Alright, so we will start with Warp Speed.
I'll see to it personally.
Then we are going to trigger Blade Dance. And then I think we're going to do Invigorate on Jay, because I'm thinking she really needs it.
On it.
Okay, and then we will Invigorate. Or do we want to just do... no, we need to do Invigorate, otherwise she's not going to survive. We can do a Blade Dance here, or Blade Dance here. I think it's fine for now. We'll save the Blade Dance for later. Okay, then you, good sir, are going to do this. And we apparently need to move around to that side. And then we're going to do a sweep to cause this thing to start bleeding. We also want to save a part. So, sweep, 89 damage, very nice. Ow! How did that hit him?
Okay, and then we will do this on this guy. Should do something, but apparently not. As for this, I don't think this is particularly worthwhile. This only does a little bit of damage to expose weakness on this thing. Okay, Jay, you need to move. First off, you need to do. It's been knocked down. If I do, she doesn't have. Shoot, she doesn't have that skill. We'll do this on me to just buff my stats. We'll do move, move, move on him.
You jest, sure.
Can't act. It's kind of annoying.
I'd like to, but I can't.
Okay, let's go ahead and move here,
I
and
know
we'll
what I'm
blast
doing,
down this line.
usually. Am I getting paid for that? I would have never
Okay,
took that
excellent.
one.
Do it again. There we go. That thing still didn't die. Would you please die?
Tell me, and it is done.
No? Okay. Okay, Heinrichs didn't get to move because of that. That's annoying. Alright, so that was the end of that turn, so this thing won't. So, Idira, everybody's still kind of in their zone, so I think we're fine on that. Let's go ahead and trigger this one again.
Was that you?
And then this stupid Vox skull in the back here.
But of course.
Missed. 50% chance and you missed. Please stop missing. Let's go ahead and do
Anything
this.
else?
And this. Okay, he's moving forward and parry, dodge, parry. Excellent.
Looks like
Ow.
I need more augmentation.
Jay's still getting hurt. Really wish I'd gotten Henrik's skill off at the time, but no, he got knocked on his ass. Alright. I think we are fine to basically just do this again. Make sure I'm not accidentally hitting Pascal in this. Hey, finally got it. And cool, the Forge Fiend's gone. Excellent job. Okay,
That is not the Emperor's will.
okay. Okay, and then dodge, strike, dodge, strike. We're just gonna go ahead and blade dance after we're gonna put on where it hurts first. Actually, we'll do this first, and then we'll do where it hurts, and then this should pretty much kill this guy.
The best defense is a good offering.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. Apparently, I can't choose. Why not? Oh, we can use Siphon Life on this guy, though. Actually, it would probably be better to do it on this guy. Or can I do Ignite? I can do Ignite on this guy. Actually, this is what we should do.
I'll make it happen.
Ow. Ow. That hurt a little.
I'll
But
see to it,
we'll do it
Percy.
again.
Never stood a
Oh,
chance.
Okay. I mean, I'll take it. I'm not kicking, screaming. I'm happy. I'm in my lane. And then you come over here and just shotgun this thing, would you, please?
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Oh, you missed. Here, this should finish it off. Nope. Never mind. Jane Doe. You would kindly come over and blast this thing. Somebody finally kill this thing. Thank you. Alright. Evil, that was evil incarnate. The evil, the corruption that watches us day and night. Suddenly a man raises his head and looks at you straight in the eye. You banished the evil. You tried to warn me, but I was deaf. The ship, Kieva Gamma, it followed us from there. Kieva Gamma, is that where your ship is from? Yes, the ship and the planet, the traitors amongst our brethren, tormenting the sacred mechanisms, letting corruption into their systems. They turned that which is holy into unholy, and they set these new twisted machines on us, their tech comrades. We managed to flee, but one of the monsters found its way onto the ship. A tear appears in the corner of his eye. He thrashes frantically in the mess of wires piercing his body. We fought. We cut off one module after another, as one cuts away rotting flesh, but it followed. Its invisible influence, the corruption it exuded, it claimed us, one by one. The crew were merely flesh and blood, and they were so weak, they succumbed so easily. We could not save them from the evil, and so we gave the ship to darkness among the stars. But the darkness came for us too, in this last module, where we intended to make our final last stand, where then I sacrificed myself to become a filter, a stopper against the corruption emanating from the machine. I succumbed. Corruption came for our souls, corruption of Kieva Gamma, traitors. With the efforts of with the last of his efforts, he rests. The fabricator sensor, it all started with him. He was the one who let this taint into the sacred code. He was the one who doomed our brethren. He was the one who spawned the steel monstrosities in the furnace of our planets. Rest in peace, you will be avenged. I was a part of the great force that drives the universe. I do not fear the cold of death. Okay, so we've got a lot of things to do here now. That's... Why is my pickup radius not being all that great? Oh, what is this thing? Plus 15 to mitigate, nice. Oh, that's going into that. Okay, so let's take a look. Let's first bunch up here.
I always get the job
An empty
done.
shell of a Daemon engine. It was this creation, a horrifying mix of real space technologies and deranged powers of warp that disrupted the ship's systems and twisted the tech priest's mind. Okay, and we got some goods here. Oh, what is this? Light armor, headhunter carapace, base armor of +3 to dodge. Sadly, I don't think it's all that great. However, what armor are you wearing? You're wearing the scrap chainmail. This is actually better. Where is that? Where'd it go? There you go, headhunter carapace. There we go. Alright, then there's nothing to loot off of this demon engine. Alright, so is there anything else in here? Like up here? Over here? Over here?
Is there money to be made?
No. Okay, so I guess we can leave this ship. Alright. So, and we learned that it's probably a very good idea to go to Kieva Gamma first, because apparently the tech general there has gone to chaos. No, I don't want to go on. Can scan. So what does this gain us? I mean, it would be nice if I found out beforehand. Okay. We'll explore these planets, and then that will be pretty much it for today. Let's go ahead and scan. What's this? Adamantine. Planets in the gross expanse are teeming with valuable resources. Before these resources can be harvested, however, an extractium needs to be set up on the world's surface. Scan the planet, then select the icon of the resource you are interested in to deploy the extractium. Click accept to confirm your choice and see how many extractiums are available at the bottom. Resources are required to develop colonies and complete contracts. You can also use them to trade various factions. Wow, this game is a whole lot more in-depth than I thought it would. New contracts are now available in the journal. Okay. You can obtain resources, increasing your profit factor, fulfilling resources, yada, yada, yada. Alright, so what's this? The Hermitage? And we do have, so, Adamantine. Do you want to set up an extracting to start producing? Yes. Alright, small human dwelling stands on the barren deserted planet. Scouts report that an old hermit lives there who spends his day in prayer to the Emperor. Ask the old hermit for a blessing. To Lord Captain's surprise, the old hermit turned out to be a navigator. And when the old man discovered the noble status of his visitor, he willingly recounted his tale. He had retreated to this planet long ago, back when he was still in his youth, after he had realized that his mind would not withstand frequent forays into the immaterium, the realm of the archenemy. The hermit spoke with pride about how he had worshipped the Emperor each and every moment of his life, but when he mentioned the golden light of the Astronomicon, his voice quivered. When his guests left, he stared after them for a long time, his gaze filled with sadness. Okay. Alright, so that's a start there. Scan. Okay, what do we got here? Smuggler's cache and provisions. No, actually, I'd prefer something else, but we'll definitely take these. Yep, those are good. Okay, and then you can scan. This is a gas giant, so I'm not expecting much. Not explored. What is that? Trophies. Plasma batteries. Cargo is storing. Is that like a option for my ship? Let's go to our stash, cargo management. There we go. Cargo. Sort by newest to oldest. I don't see this plasma batteries in here anywhere. Oh, it was probably just fuel. Here, let's sort by name. Go down to the fuel. Oh yeah, that life-draining sword we found. Alright, anyway. So, that's gonna be it for that, I guess. Oh yeah, hosts. Our esteemed you. So, 30, 40, 30, 77 for Shieldmaster, but he's still better at that. She can do torpedo control as well, but still not as good as the sister. She's only slightly better than the... This one has that swing room. Allows the use of both abilities of one selected post for each turn. For one turn. Is this due to their fellowship? No, it's persuasion. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, we'll keep her then. Oh, these can go into cargo. Let's see here. Void management. Okay, map of the Coronis Expanse. Shouldn't we like mark this as dangerous or something? Okay, let's go ahead and chart new routes. Oh, pretty much kind of have to go up this way, huh? I guess so. Okay. Inevitable triumph. But I feel like we need to continue making our way towards Kiev Gamma, considering we literally found a ship all the way over here. Reduce route to safe. How do I gain more navigator points? We'll do this. Okay. As I am now fated to be your shadow, Daemon, Ravana, we must perform a ritual that will seal our bond. For it pleases the Undying One. Let us speak on the bridge, and I will take us to a place appropriate for the ritual. I'll be there. Thank you. I wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The tech liturgy and the rite of the machine blessing ended with the data mediation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracle sent down by the Omnissiah. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. How the spirit of the void ship was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains an unknown. Yet during my meditative ritual, the Omnissiah gave me an equally valuable revelation. The sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanism differs from other analogous forms. The spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than a blessing of the machine god. So what does this mean? Hypothesis in extremis, the ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It is impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation, but I believe the spirit is currently showing obedience, at least for now. I recommend that we continue to monitor ship and be prepared for new manifestations. Remind me of what you wanted to find out. The ship's warp engines were filled with motive force despite the mass of computational errors. A true technological miracle was achieved. No doubt it was the grace of the Omnissiah, but no such occurrences have been described in the catalog before. Hoping to gain sacred knowledge of the nature of what happened, I embarked on blessed research and prayer. Report is received. Thank you, Pascal. Yes, knows all, comprehends. Alright, so let's go ahead and visit. Unknown ships and unknown ships. Where's our ship? There's our ship. Okay, we'll scan this. We'll take a poke at these and see what happens. We're gonna save our game before we do that, in case they turn out to be really strong and dangerous things. Okay, nothing there. And scan. What do we have here? Plasteel. Nice. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and start taking that. Alright, let's go ahead and save our game. Let's see what we got here. Seems like we have something that is angry. Eldari Shadow Hunters.
Lovely. And torpedoes. Enemy torpedoes, yep. Okay, so if we turn this way, we can shoot you. We get closer. Doesn't change it. All right. Okay, do this. Okay, did some damage. Oh. Okay, so can't fire more than one.
Salvo.
Okay, and then if we go like so, should be able to. Okay, so. Okay. Here's what I want to do. Restart. And replace the, one of the Meso lances. Nope, that was wrong. This one. Quick save, not the auto save. So we do have this forward crowd cannon. The question becomes is, can I use it at the same time as the other one? Or would it be better off to just go with torpedoes? I think it would probably be better off to go with torpedoes. Oh, excuse me. And then these look like probably Drukhari ships down there. So we'll fight these guys again. And stick with the torpedoes.
All stations, report when manned and ready.
Okay, and they of course get the first attack apparently off. Yep, thank you. Alright, so we want to move here. Actually, that does beg the question. Can I do both of these at the same time? Let's find out. Wow, that was just a complete whiff. Okay, you can do both of these at the same time. I'm kind of partial to just launching them straight ahead. On the other hand, I have no idea what these guys are going to do, so let's launch them out that direction. And then let's go here. So it allows us to shoot at those torpedoes with both of our guns. So yes.
Macro cannon. Open fire.
And I'm kind of partial to doing this. There we go, we did manage to hit it. Now, can these things turn fast enough is the next question. Answer is no, not really. Wow. Okay, he's shooting me, which, no surprise there. This guy's, and these torpedoes are definitely gonna miss. Yeah, nearly ran into yourselves. It'd be funny if that could happen. Okay, the torpedoes pretty much kind of need to do a U-turn. So we'll do that. Okay, and then I pretty much need to do a U-turn as well. There's nothing I can really do to hit these guys, is there? Let's go ahead and do it this way. That way at least I have a side cannon if they decide to come in. This one's got to do a whole U-turn, so I'm assuming he's going to turn that direction.
All
yeah, there we go.
hands, prepare for acceleration.
Torpedoes are trying to come back around. And they exploded. Okay. Oh, so they could fire another one. Ooh, these... Ooh. That was a bad position for you to land, sir. These 3 torpedoes are gonna slam right into you. You definitely should have gone the other way. Actually, that's a question. I'm gonna save here real quick because I don't know if these pass through them or what happens. Does it just impact them? Huh. In which case, yeah, I'm gonna reload that real quick save because I prefer to have them stop in front. But it doesn't make, they don't make sense to me, to be honest. Like, I would think, because they talk about torpedoes. Okay, well, we'll move here, and that will also damage these torpedoes, which will be nice, as well as damaging the enemy. Very nice. Although it didn't damage the torpedoes. Apparently the torpedoes can't be damaged by... Alright, as for my ship, it's going to... If I move here, there's a good although it's got a... Yeah, no, there's probably a good chance it won't be able to hit me. But if I don't move there... Okay, so... We move here. There we go. That way these things have to pretty much go around. And that should give us the ability to do this.
Fire at will.
Ah, oh wait, there we go. Hit it. I don't think this is good. We're gonna wait on the torpedoes. Might as well hit you with the prow cannons though. Or dorsal cannon, not prow.
Open fire.
There we go. Very nice. Another good solid hit. And void ship ram. Unfortunately, I just don't have enough range. Supposed to move here, although that would be kind of dumb because then they could just detonate the torpedoes right then. These might be a problem. Do I have to go all the way forward? I guess I have to go all the way forward. Well, that's not great, because that means these things are going to explode right in my face. On the other hand, can I just do this? That would be dumb. Alright, anyway. I think these things have to travel a certain amount before they can explode, but yeah. And then this is going to just move on forward and pretty much out of my line of fire. Ow. Okay, we're going to flip around here. Unfortunately, I don't think there's much else we can do. So this is just going to be more of a maneuvering thing. This is definitely going to swing around. But if I'm not careful, this one will swing around. So actually, I think it would be better to swing in this way. Actually, if we move here, can we shoot? Nope. 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 How about that? Nope. How about this? Nope. No, there's really no way for us to hit this dang thing, is it? Okay, actually, I think we will go this way. 'Cause this guy, if he's gonna swing around this way, put him more towards my guns. Let's see. Initialize the process of restarting. Those shields will be restored at the start of the flagship's next turn. Rerouting the power to the shields reduces the ship's speed by 3, firing range by 2 for its next turn. No, in which case we'll go ahead and just. Yep. Alright, so the torpedoes are pretty much, these ones are going to explode. And these ones should explode as well, which probably means these guys are going to launch some more. Maybe I should have launched some torpedoes here. Okay, if I was to bring my ship out here and then ram.
Engage the engines!
Can only be used during the acceleration phase. I see.
Land batteries. Volley. Make every shot count!
Okay, and then... I mean, this will be pretty much...
Helmsman, take us in.
Okay, and then those are just gonna fly around and run out of power. Alright.
My premonitions never
Successful
fail
fight.
me.
What do we get? Some Wrathbone fragments, we got some more experience, and some more scrap. Very nice. I don't think we took any damage, so there shouldn't be anything to repair. Yeah, no, full health. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do this. And the RAM, not so much, but definitely the health would not be bad. Alright, let's see what's at this planet. Okay, Monastery of the Order of Hammer. Lord Captain, we received a transmission from Foulstone. It was sent by the members of the Order of the Hammer, votaries of the Saint Cognitus, whose monastery is the only settlement on the planet. Or rather, it used to be. Some time ago, a transport vessel, the Navica, unloaded several thousand refugees from a planet belonging to the rogue trader Winterscale. The Order of the Hammer has judged this invasion to be an act of aggression, is asking for your ladyship's protection. We will not abandon people of the faith in distress. Prepare a landing party and my shuttle and taking the monastery under my protection. Those people are victims, not invaders. Shall head to the planet and resolve this conflict, or this is no interest to me. Ugh, I hate these diplomatic thingies.
Yeah, I remember talking to this. This is they were actually sent here by the guy over in Footfall, the liege over there. Okay, so 6 score and 11 days after the feast of the passing of Nicomedes Keefe, a champion of faith, disquietude marred the calm of the monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Countless tortured souls steeped in fear arrived in Fellowstone in a star-baroque. Mark you? Mark? Hmm. A great apostasy has befallen their home and turned them into abject wanderers seeking help and refuge. Their wicked and cruel captain, the owner of the Navica, had betrayed them. Once the unknowing souls in his care had made landfall on the world's surface, he most deviously recalled his shuttles and left, thus ridding himself of his duty of care to the unfortunate lot. Not knowing how they would survive in the grim wastelands, the forsaken people came to the monastery of St. Cognitus, and there they were surrounded its walls. They hammered their fists on the gates and implored and wailed, "Take us in, protect us." And what once was a place of serenity and grace is now full of din, disorder, and all manners of despicable. The interlopers brought with them worldly futility and strife, and mayhap also seeds of alluring blasphemy. Finally, he's lurked in the mist. After a prayer, he turned his eye to the prelate Hectarticus recalled the first missionaries to set foot on Valstone's vast wasteland, led by their zeal of serving Saint Cognitus, and those missionaries had received the blessing of Nicodemus Keefe, a champion of faith who had traveled with them in their Starbrook to found in this place a humble and pure abode wherein to cultivate wisdom and piety. And Saint Cognitus, a man of great endeavors, warrior and wise artificer, never cowered behind the walls of the librarium, but stepped bravely into the darkness, carrying light in the palm of his hands, and he commanded others to do the same. Not only Fellstone, but many other worlds under the Coronis expanse bear its imprint. He had welcomed the interlopers warmly as his guests, but he did warn his brethren to keep their vigilance. The brethren, then the sisters of the Order Hammer, came forth to meet the strangers, carrying water and protein vegetables, medicinal herbs, and jugs of promethium. The crowd came to blows over vaids, and blood was spilt, and many were trampled or mauled in the stampede, some of them dwellers of the monastery. When the warriors of the Order of Hammer donned their flat cowls, inscribed words of the praise to their tactical visors, and went forth, ready to render service in battle, with lasguns and bolters they pierced the interlopers with their chain swords and power fellows. They struck them. A great bloody harvest was reaped that day. But the interlopers too, scant through though their armament was, and scanter their skill in battle, slew many of the monastery dwellers, for great were their numbers and greater their desperation. The monks fled beyond their walls and rang the vox alarmum and shut the gates, and commanded the armed guards to keep watch over the gates, slaying any who approached. Quarrel broke out. The hungry and the sick lay siege to the monastery, begging for help. In their spite, they blocked the water collector and powered the generatorium. The faithful, in the meantime, made ready to resist. Extend a veil of protection over the interlopers, taking them into her care, and thereby all of Foulstone with them. Heretical. Cast a contemptuous eye over the aftermath of bloodshed and depart the world of abuse and reproach. Some of the prelates and the leaders of the interlopers. The stranger, prodigious in number, beseeched the rogue trader to take them in and give them shelter and protection as to her own servants. And spake they, saying, "Long have we wandered, swiftly have we fled. Many a woe and ordeal has befallen us. Of many a father and son are we bereft. Now the warp hath taken the last of our strength, and we shall flee no more." And they spake further, saying, "Without thy holy protection we are doomed.
for we fear the annihilation at the hands of our kin who remained behind. For having fallen away from the sublime light of the Emperor, they have descended into bloody sedition and become murderers of no mercy. Quoth prelates, ours is a pure and secluded abode by worldly futility. We are untouched, and so we wish to remain. These unknown souls seek to capture our abode, avert this calamity of ours, for they are a people malicious and multitudinous and misfated. If they be thy wish to confer the land upon these wretches, confer it, for the fallow stone has aired land in abundance, but make it not our duty to care for them, for that is not our path. Provide for them and provide for us, and we shall acknowledge thee as our planetary sovereign. Blessed rogue trader. Well, I am going to Iconoclast, so yeah, I guess we're gonna have to do this. Iconoclast 6. Okay, humbly the Order of the Hammer heededly got Emperor's confident and unsealed the airlocks and opened the gates of his abode, and brought forth gifts of virtue to relieve this suffering of the ill-stricken. After prayer, the architects set to work in accordance with the saints' teachings and the parameters set forth in the standard template construct. They erected spacious living quarters, sturdy fort walls for the planetary militia, a spacious auditorium wherein trade and store goods, and proud censorum within those walls. Clerks and servant bondsmen maintain order and keep statistics order. And yet, a new righteous way of life came to Fellstone. The people rejoiced, and all was good. Okay, alright, so we now have this a straight up colony. Okay, only certain worlds, mostly usually the most habitable, are suitable for establishing thriving colonies ripe for development. God, this game is so in depth, I'm just shocked. Projects are the backbone of colony development. Collecting and completing them requires resources that have been obtained from exploring, yada yada. Alright, so what do we got here? So the Dominion of the Hammer, Prophet Infernical, High Throne, Lord Captain gains the Emperor's Retribution feature, increases our profit factor. Let's see, blocks projects High Throne, blocks projects Celestial. Okay, so you have to pick one of these. Privilege of becoming Fellstone's patron is a tempting prospect for many. However, the Rogue Trader's assistance, the Order of the Hammer, will retain ultimate authority over the world. What is this? What is this? What is this? We will get some. The Drusians give us efficiency. Okay. Security. Let's see. The Ecclesiarchy lacks a capital in the Cronus expanse from which to guide the faithful. Fallowstone ascends to the status of Cardinal World. The Adeptus Ministorum will ensure the prosperity of new planetary stronghold. Heretics will tremble when they hear of the alliance between the House of Valencians and the Ecclesiarchy. So this will increase our profit factor by 2. It will give us some holy gifts, and we'll have security. This will give us holy gifts, a profit factor of 2, Drusian of 100. What is efficiency? Affects the amount of resources produced by the colony, increasing by 10% for each point of efficiency. Okay, so that's not terrible. Okay, so it's a flamer. Okay, so I'll get a flamer if I install this thing. Oh, that's actually really good. It's actually really good. Although it's not as good of a flamer as the other one. Huh. It doesn't have a spray, it's got a line attack. Well, anyway, we'll take a look and see. Okay, and then the Lord Captain gains Shield of Faith feature, which is a celestial. No one in the entire Coronus expanse will make a worthier garden of the Sanctuary of Faith than the head of the House of Valencius. The marvelous Basilica will be erected in her honor in the world's capital city. Okay, so this gives us holy gifts and complacency, though. Affects the amount of the profit factor produced. I actually kind of like the Dominion of the Hammer, because first off, flamer. And gives us efficiency as well as Drusians. Increased stuff with the Drusians, which I like as well. So yeah, we're going to go with the Dominion of the Hammer. Alright. So then, profit factor, but increases complacency. Okay, and then doesn't look like there's anything else we can do here. Alright, so this is now one of our worlds. Colony management. You can manage your colonies remotely using the colony management screen at Y. Okay. Okay, and then this is a project that is currently ongoing. Does it tell me, like, when it's done kind of thing, or what? I don't really know. Touched by holiness, dirty bureaucracy. Oh, the only reason I can I have to have equal to or greater than or equal to 20, which I have. Okay. Hallowed Railway. Reputation with explorators. Apparently is really good. I have the Plasteel, just don't have the mechanisms for that. Increase this. Okay. But it doesn't look like I can really do anything else with this, so let's leave. We'll go scan this one. We already scanned this one. And then we'll fight this, and that's going to be pretty much it for today. Begin Ston. And there's nothing. Alright, so let's go ahead and save our game. Let's see what these ships are. These look like Dark Eldar. Anomalous zone space combat. Sometimes during space combat, you see different types of anomalous zones. Any vessel that enters anomalous zone, even with only part of it that's will receive specific bonuses or negatives. Okay, so what's going on here? So you guys are shooting at me before I can do anything? This is my acceleration zone, isn't it? So if I was to move here, I would miss everything. Might want to drop some torpedoes there, so they can circle around and start heading towards this one. And then we can, but we still can't. So let's do that.
Prepare for acceleration.
Torpedoes.
Torpedoes away.
Let's go ahead and continue. We will aim at you, although. We will do this.
With the force of a supernova.
Okay, very nice. We will do this.
Let them taste our fury.
Good hits. We will do this.
Macro cannon. Open fire.
Okay, and then we will, just so that we're not exposing ourselves. If I do this, I can do that. And hit you again. I might even destroy you here. Nope, sadly did not. Alright. Anyway. Oh, I must have hit his shield. Okay, then. He's gonna shoot at me, which is fine. A little bit of hurty. This guy's gonna shoot at me from behind. Okay, that's fine. Torpedoes, this guy's gonna go. He will do a lot of damage. Okay, torpedoes can move up here and probably destroy this guy. That was definitely a good choice on that torpedo launch. Oh. Excellent. Good job. Alright, we can't use torpedoes at this stage, so let's go ahead and we turn around and blast you guys. We want to blast this one specifically. Actually, what we'll probably do is try with the meso cannons first. If those destroy it, great, because then we can use our lance weapons on the other one. Excellent, good job. Okay, and then we will meso cannon with you. Alright, excellent. And then we can, I think, turn here, and yeah, we can hit you with another blast of our...
Macro cannon. Open fire.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Wow. Unholy amulets, some Stygius. Oh, these are nice. We'll definitely have to equip these. Let's upgrade. Let's upgrade give us. Oh, okay. So that. Oh, I see. Okay. Cool. New heading. While moving, the flagship may make its next turn at a 90-degree instead of 45. Well, that's actually not bad. Arc Augury, next shot gains +2 extra range. That's not bad either. Yeah, we might as well do that. No. New heading, yeah. Oh, and then we just get up straight up. No, another one. Yeah, we'll take the Arc Augury one then. Okay, complete. On top of firing weapons, ship combat involves using skills. Yeah, we know about all that. Alright, so then components. We got ourselves a very nice... Where'd they go? Wait, where did it go? Torpedo launcher, meso lance. Ah, there it is. Okay. So yeah, ship. Port or starboard, I guess it really doesn't matter, since we don't know which sides we'll end up on anyway. Short-range prow battery, I don't think is gonna. The torpedoes on the meso lance are much better. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and first off repair our ship. Yep. And then we're gonna go ahead and save our game. We're gonna call it there for today. So, you all have a good day, good evening, good night, and I will see you all tomorrow. I'm really enjoying this game. I am shocked at the depth of it as well. So, I will see you all tomorrow, and thank you all for coming. Have a good night.